Hey guys, it's Tartan coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. The epic music in the background should let you know what's up. We're about to be fighting a big ol' set of stacks from the Dawi-Zharr here. Astrogath Iron Hand, the Ironchicken, has arrived. He has got, his own way of trying to deal with the world, and we have ours. And let's see who is correct. Now, they have a ton of troops, and we don't have that many. However, most of theirs is straight trash, right? Not even just like a little bit good, just straight trash. And all of their reinforcements are going to come from very far away. That's going to allow us, of course, to set up. We're going to have access to magic, included busted I'm a mod magic. So we set up here, right? And then... So, a flank this direction is impossible. And really, they can't go there, so they get funneled through here a little bit. So it's not entirely perfect as a place to set up, given that... well, it'll be fine, though. We can just have one of them slightly deeper set. One of them probably like so, just to pepper them in. And we want to have them spread back so that if we have to reposition one of them, we'll be alright. We've got our gyros. We just need to keep them real good and healthy. Hale and hardy. We'll be alright. They've got a couple of flying units, of course, but we've got Ulrich on a horse to shoot at them. We've got our own Air Force, of course, of course. We're going to keep the roast copter in a different... set up there. Malakai to the fore. This is so sketchy, right? Because like, what do we have here? It's not a lot on the ground, is it? But we're gonna have to try to make it work.
Nothing can stop us.
And of course, they play right into our hands by being in the back there. And the longer they want to be here, that's fine. We're going to try this army ability here, right? Well, no, it'd be better to wait for him to get clumped.
Attack the arcs.
So we outranged the blunderbusses, but we should not really be doing this, though. This is pretty dumb.
Kill them. Strike out.
But it might work. Because they're going to stand there, and then we get the 42-pounder on them. It actually was fine. We do get a bit shot up, but I think that was mainly from... their big thing, that was, that was okay. And we can come over this way. Well, no, they're gonna... Because we'll just stay outside of the range of them. These guys, they don't have armor, but we do need to just start shooting them up, Ammo might be a factor later, but right now we're just gonna light it up. So they'll probably be coming forward whenever the rest of this, of course, gets in. And that gives them more flyers, potentially. We're going to go ahead and back up. Magic. A Spirit Leech on to him. That's okay. He's a dwarf. He's 50% Spirit Resist and a big ward save. So actually, good for them for picking him to shoot, right? Highly armored on his gyro. Feels good. Alright, we're going to get over this way. Dwarf Warrior's great weapons are an excellent target. here. We're going to be able to, of course, put some real hurting in eventually, but it's going to be sketchy. We just need to figure out a way to get some value here. We get a whole lot of work there, of course. Great weapons, that is what we want to shoot at. That's valuable. They're unsupported by their stuff at the moment, so this is perfect too. Very valuable, highly armored, but we have big armor piercing. And, you know, we're going to be able to roast them up very nicely there. We get it with another Spirit Leech, but as we know, we don't care too much about that. We're going to be able to move in now to the Bolsotor Renders. That'll be very nice. This guy is going to be ripping shots at us through the trees. That's not ideal, but the trees will protect us somewhat. And here, Astrogath is showing up, but we're just going to... We drop a massive bombardment there. And we get a flash bomb there. But now it's time for Gotrek and Felix to go. And now it's Grape Shot City. We need to get these Slayer Pirates out from in front of it, right? Get Ulrika shooting at the Taurus. Alright, what we're trying to do here is get behind the blunderbusses. This is very sketchy. They're all shooting at Malakai, who is deeply resistant to it, though, so that's good. And now the Grape Shot comes in. Alright, let us swap here and here as well. We need to get our crew here, because they're trying for a very wide, deep flank. These Bull Centaur Renders are going to be a problem eventually, but if we don't get in, then, you know, all of us might be a problem soon. Godrek's having a partying so hard here, and Felix is tuning up the big guy there. We're gonna throw all those. Oh my goodness, Ulrika! Oh my girl! You know, we sort of let her get out of sorts there. That'll be all right. We can put her back together pretty easy. All right, we got great weapons there because they're gonna do a massive flank, but it's gonna take them a while to get around there. And if we can turn it before they get there, these warriors, great weapons, not getting it done. Beautiful. All right, and of course, we're going to be able to move like so. The wind does amazing, and we're going to drop a huge killer there on them. And we need to restock the cannons. The Bull Centaur there. We need to get something in because they're about to get a whole lot of their crew in, but we're going to be able to just go like so to be able to get the fire in. Alright, so Astrogath is toast now. And with him gone, of course, the Spirit of Grungi can make a pass here. They're trying to flank. They're so slow, though, right? Because they're very tired. They had to go... Some of them are probably in March. By the time they get in, you know, we probably have got it. Oh, yeah, we've got our summon unit. And, of course, these total trash house units can't stand up to what we've got here. Grape Shot comes in. The Slayer Pirates are already out of ammo. Okay, and the Bolsadorinders do try to get in, but of course, Slayers to back are right there to get them, and we're going to swiggity in here. And we're gonna charge here. Get these gyros like so. And so. Very tense stuff, but the flanking is over here, yeah, because Dragon Slayer. You know, this might hurt me some, but it's gonna hurt them more. Oh yeah, we absolutely demolished their lines there with the Dwarven Hammer. There we go. Ulrika comes in here to get these laborers off of it. The enemy lord is wounded. We're gonna give these gyros more ammo because, hey, you know, if they are working, they are working. Slayer pirates in there doing fine. We just want to pull the line back a little bit. Malakai getting very beat up. Let's put him back together again. Who is even fighting there? Oh, armor piercing. Well, you know, he's not even that armored. You know, we shouldn't have had him forward. That's really our bad. Gotrek gets on him here. A bunch of their dudes are just running. Cannons are all online. We just need to position them to get the damage. Malakai doing great there. We want to make sure that we're not running our wizard away, for example. We got a Demon Smith Sorcerer here. Ulrika charges down here. You know, these are some big units, but I think, you know, like, with the damage we've done, they're going to be having huge balance of power issues before too long. So we just need to keep it tight like a tiger, get everybody back in where they are. We'll be just fine. The Doomseekers are good. Let's give them a heal, actually, right? They've got so many models. Felix just goes in for the absolute kill here. Hits him so hard. This dude's got big fire resist, maybe, but, you know, we'll get it done there. That flank attempt, of course, doomed. Spirit of Grungi coming back in, making sure everybody's got perfect vigor, which is just so good, you know. Hey, Neo, we are winning. Who am I? Master Engineer! Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We are getting it done. Of course, the Spirit of Grungi, you cannot possibly overstate how good Perfect Vigor is. You can't do it even if you try to. You can't just try. Ulrika gets a little caught out here. This is okay. They're locked in here with me. Yeah, they're sorry now. Now, there are more blunderbusses coming in. That means it's time to change rounds. Oh, I was like, what's happening? The Wolf Boys. The Wolf Boys are happening. All right, how do we deal with them? Slayers? And ammo swap. No, we'll still do big shot here. The Wolf Boys do get tossed off these Wolf Rider bows, though. We can't get too far afield. We'll try to get the Slayers. I mean, if they try this charge because they think they're getting Slayer Pirate flank, then, you know, sure. We just need to get into the center here with the crew. Ulrika getting shot up a bit too much. Sling back, get out of the blunderbuss array. Alright, we've just got to do another restock on this guy, the hardest working cannon in the business. 800 kills on this cannon. You heard it here first, folks. The hardest working cannon in the business. The Doomseekers, that heal did a lot of work there. Alright, speaking of heals, we still have plenty to go around. Let's hit Ulrika here. Oh yeah, look at that. You never had me, you never had your car. Like, you know, get out. What are you actually gonna do when the Dawi righteousness comes for you? There is nothing. There is no force of 8,000 hobgoblin slaves that can do anything against our power. We're gonna drop a hammer here on them as they flee. That'll be nice. Of course, we're playing modded campaign, and they aren't. And of course, we're already Malakai, and they aren't. But the point is not that we're fighting fair, that we're having a great time. That's the point.
Warrior of Grimnir! For the Karaz Ankor! The clans unite!
Yeah, the forward cannon, that one got 1,000 kills. The other ones, you know, they got less.
Preparing body run! Castle! Drops away! They have wronged us! Serpent Slayer!
Like, did Malakai get like 1 million? I mean, like, decent. Gotrek with 4K. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of value to go around, right? And we'll just give this guy a heal to round it out because it's so fair. Spirit of Grungi continues to be just amazing. Everything is so good. We're awesome. And Thingramaz Ironham and Hargramaz Domatash, Zal Ashcloud, Astrogath Everchicken, all of them in the drink. All of these jerks, you know, they might take this and put together one actually decent Chaos Dwarf army, which is scary. However, they don't have any of their army abilities yet, and he's still a low-level lord here, Astrogath is. We're just going to hope that we don't crash. Hooray! And take the money and the significant amount of Oath Gold, right? Excellent. Post-battle loot is how we're staying alive right now because we are paying for another army because Dechala is coming to take all of my stuff. And we're just trying to deal, you know, just trying to deal. After all, if you hold the major settlement, then the minor settlement problems are minor annoyances. The major settlement is the one that takes an incredible amount of time to put back together again. We're just gonna see if we can do it, and you know, we'll have, you know, we've got stuff. His army doesn't have that much stuff, but the garrison is fine. Military access? Who even are you? Cetra's Revenge. mean, he's... We want trade. We don't want to let him walk over our land, though. I mean... He's a skeleton man. Obviously, we don't want to let him walk over our land. Can't just give him permission to walk the lands of the Dawi. Mother Ostankia can be relied upon to be polite. You know, she hates chaos, we hate chaos. Maybe one day we'll have to turn on her. That would be very sad. So we get spell resist and some other stuff, but you know. We get armor and missile resist for our flying stuff, and we are getting close. 9 turns away to getting firewall moving for them. That'll be very good indeed. Oh no, Dechala is bringing another guy called Amadeus. Oh no, he's gonna sing or play the piano. Oh yeah, they are definitely... Ay, what do we do, right?
Demon Slayer. Fight like a Slayer. Die like a Slayer.
And we can get the Grudge Slayers whenever it's apparent that it's about to happen, and they should be helpful. We might get the Hammerer. You know, it's... we have some gyros, we have some ranged. There are a ton of very solid units here. I just don't know what the map's going to be like, and I'm nervous. We also can't really afford to build up too much more. So we're just going to have to wait. You know, they are sure all over it. But if we can deal with these Chaos Dwarves before too long... Big if. However, Malakai's army, of course, is in amazing shape and has nothing to worry about at all. And we're going to be able to clean up these fools. You know... 6K, but no, I think if we just occupy, because we could protect this. Yeah, I'm like, it'll pay for itself before long, right? We'll be happy we have this when we take Uzkalak, probably. I mean, we could have sacked it and then taken it, I guess. Probably should have. We're just going to hold off, because that's really what we want, to be able to get more gyros here. For whatever that'll be worth. And we'll... You go outside of the town and go to encampment, and that is how you make sure that they can't deny you your power. We're just going to wait like a turn to recruit, because... Or to level up, and... We're going to get there right before they level this clock. So we see what they have access to is just... They built, you know, their money buildings and their demonsmith buildings. So they don't even have, you know, the building to build what I'm afraid of. This is Dechala, the denied one here. Stock for the Lord's army. That is incredibly annoying. She's level 21, so she's got this damage over time, poison, 80 attack. But she doesn't have that big of missile resist, right? She's really quick. She doesn't have that big a missile resist. She does have Wayfarer for Strider. So yeah, it's she's really going to blend whatever she hits. It's going to be super bad. But if we can get a bunch of shots on her, because she doesn't have, in either of these armies that we can see anyway, she doesn't have an air force. And that means we're going to be able to stand over top of her and shoot her. And 2 gyros can probably get it done. Probably. It's all, no matter what happens, the campaign won't be over. Malakai's army is too strong to lose to these fools. It's not too strong to end up unharmed by, carelessness, but... Let me get Iron-Willed. Fizz resist, so Gotrek now is at 40. Physical resist, of course, lots of stuff that's bad is magic, but the stuff that isn't is going to bounce right off of them.
Master Engineer at your service.
And, getting more ammo to the whole army is extraordinary. It's just so good. Yeah, and then we can juice the whole army with melee attack when fighting against them, and then it gives him a huge ward save when we're fighting against these foes. Of course, modded characters feel no need to be fair, and I feel no need for them to be.
What?
We're going to put the Seed of Rebirth on this Demon Slayer, though. We're going to... that's going to be what he does. Hunter's Talon will save for later. Or for this guy. Alright, so that was good. We won the turn that we needed to. We do see that at least what we're going to be going up against is a ton of trash. Just so much of it. That's still scary. These aren't Chaos Warriors, right? These are Chaos Marauders. Even with cool stuff, they're not going to match up well against Longbeards locked in shoulder with each other. So, with some careful play, 1 or 2 of the armies we can probably beat. Probably. We've got Snorri here also, and Snorri is a special kind of good. He'll be able to walk in and punch Dechala really hard in the event that he can get away with it. But we have settled lots of grudges. We need to end the turn. I've been talking too much about the future. Oh, word. Amazing. It's all Dancing Blade. Increases our defense chance and our stuff. And then... Oh yeah, it's all amazing. She's so good. Yeah, I think spell resist for the whole army. That'll be solid, right? Because you get 50% spell resist there. Yeah, 50%. Dawi are already a little bit spell resistant. We'd have even more there, but Alright. The cowards retreat back to Uzkalak. The thing about the architecture of the geography, the architecture here. So taking Uzkalak is itself like a great place to be from, and is going to give us access to a bunch of power, So we're going to try desperately to hold our main place. If they bring 2 armies, that'll make it more likely that they'll just attack. Or, you know, we won't hopefully take too much attrition. And then, abstractly, Malakai will wrap up this in, I don't know how many turns, 7? You know, the Chaos Dwarfs don't have that much land left. And we certainly bloodied their nose as of late. And then, hopefully, you know, be able to jet off across into the north to deal with things there. But, of course, over here is more Darklands stuff. So, no telling there, and we lose the old dwarf, but Mother Stankia is at least involved in the war on that front, and hopefully she will deal with them. But if they... Yeah, I think they just abandoned Uzkalak, yeah. Good for them, right? And here, we definitely want to occupy it rather than say... We want to keep it as fancy as it can be, and we get the Skyhammer Squadron, which is very good, and we're probably going to put it in the other army, right? Yeah, and then here, they're still just generating all of these weird armies.
Oh, it is you, pathetic one. Moving exposed. I hope we're outnumbered.
Because maybe, you know, maybe if she doesn't know that we're here, she'll move further in, and we'll be able to get a kill. But next turn, you know, it's going to give us access to more gyrocopters, because just a couple more of them in the army, and then we can very comfortably... I mean, we could defeat Dechala in a field battle, right? We just hide everything and go shoot her. They do have 2 crossbow units. I doubt the devotees would be able to do too much. Does she have... Okay, so she has the... localized cannot move ability. She's not a caster, right? Yeah, no, she's just got her moves. I don't even think she's got a caster in her army, so that sorts out that question.
Innovator. Let's get a robot. Ha! Ekwazok. Bagras.
Yeah, they've got all of their dudes over there. So who is this? Is this Kislev? No, it's Norska. Well, at least, you know, it's not legendary Norska, but like, yeah, whatever the Kislev was over here, I guess they lost. I mean, that's all right. Not ideal. Oh, I recognize that ugly mug anywhere. That's Throt the Unclean. They call him that because he won't wash. Not for any other reason. He's got a clean conscience, I'll tell you that. Now this, I actually don't want to break it yet, right? Because the line of sight is totally fine, and moving slower for them is good too. So we're... Alright, so this is... They have 3? But where, precious? Alright, so we're gonna have to...
History shall be written by our proud nations.
Yeah, you know, I don't know where Astrogath lives besides this. But, you know, we'll take this and then get over there and then hopefully be able to figure out what's going on. Hopefully. This fool could come over, but Mother Stankia hopefully will deal with him across the water. You know, we've got... It's all pretty up in the air now. But once this wall gets built, you know, it'll be able to defend itself here and blah, blah, blah. And I would like to do that, but we cannot afford it because we do not have the scratch for it. But we're going to have a few Chaos Dwarf battles to fight over here, I think. Old Amadeus just goes over there. You know, we're losing all the minor settlements. What are you going to do? You know, get some grudges. Hey, oh, there we go. We'll just have a nice clean cut here. And they'll all be back by next turn anyway. And they try to get away again, and we intercept again. Getting your underway intercept blue line, that's what pays off, right? Because intercepting them while they try to run, that's the classic perfection. You know, you don't have to deal with the additional armies. It's over the end turn, so you're replenishing, and then, you know, you come in here and be able to hit Mr. Ashcloud. And maybe Dechala will walk into our ambush. Or march into the ambush. But now we're going to have access to Skyhammer Squadron as well. And Skyhammer Squadron does really big damage. You know, it's it should be able to get it done. We have an engineer in that army, I think. And, you know, having restock, you know, I think we have an engineer there. We might not. We'll have to look. Aha! That's exactly what happened. She moved into March here.
Why a slayer? Never ask.
Now, do we get Skyhammer?
We can't all have a chronicler like Godfrey, can we?
Like, because we can at any time start another one too, and then, you know, all of a sudden we'd be able to get like Goblin Hewers, which would do very well against Dechala. But of course, she just has the massive chaos spawn, and then that. She doesn't. I don't think she has all of her weird abilities.
What? I'll figure it out. Let's get to it. Put your feet up, why don't you?
Yeah, and we'll just assume that they're not going to be able to get here in enough time, and yeah, all right. So,
For my oath, bane of demons.
do we try to do this or now? All right. So, without the garrison here,
Pathetic one.
the fight becomes harder, much harder. But she's in. She'll be, you know, hurt. Maybe, you know. I bet. Look, who dares wins, right? We're just gonna take the Skyhammer Squadron.
Long seeks only death.
Like, do we start this adventure too? No, that's... Although, maybe the next turn. Yeah, maybe we do. We're a couple of turns from losing, but... Because if he moves here... You know, ma'am, losing that port's gonna sting. Do we just sell it to her?
The shadows won't bother you whilst you remain in my...
She's too broke to pay for it. The Cox Matriarchy. So, and, you know, there's all sorts of problems up here. It's not like anything's been good, but importantly, you know, we've got a tier 3 Uzkaluk, and if we hit them, yeah, I guess we gotta hit him here, because if we hit him here, then all of these armies are easier than this one, and she'll at least have to go home. Of course, whatever army she gets after this will be worse, but, you know, we'll deal with that later, I guess. So she makes people slower as well. And increase vigor at 45 meters. Well, you know, hopefully we will be putting the melt on before all that happens. You know, we've got organ guns and we need kills with them. Alright, let's go. He's one of the scariest characters of the whole game, but we've got access to grape shots, so you know, maybe we'll be fine. Like, where is she at? Can I see if we move closer? Oh, she's got stock. What? Oh, that's real bad. Alright, so we're gonna need to... Oh, jeez. Maybe we should have taken the auto, huh? If we lose, we'll just back out and do it. Wish you could pilot a gyrocopter. I know, right? Alright, there they are. I'm not sure where their crossbows are. They're over there. Alright, good. We'll just need to move this way, because we're gonna be fine, right? I'm just nervous because I've heard of her, you know. Not because I'm scared of her. The spawn spawns over here. We're gonna get them onto it. But of course, she might just get in and kill everything. She might just. Oh my god, like what is happening there? That whole unit just falls down and dies. Oh my god. Yeah, that shows what I know, right? Dechala just comes in and murders folk. And this Druchii Anointed is all the way into the cookie jar. Time to move to Grape Shot here. The good news is Dechala is down. The bad news is, at what cost? That's not news. Those are just sentences. Oh, so these get totally lit up by the devotees of Slaanesh. That's pretty bad. Alright, we need to get a bombing run here. We need to get on this Druchii. But, you know, we're fighting though. Alright, trying to get back on the guns. Not gonna work there, not gonna work here. Might work here. Oh, Decala's back. Oh no! Oh, she's still alive. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. We're bad and I should feel bad. The good news is the Druchii are out of ammo. The bad news is we're out of people to fight. Jeez. Yep, well, that's what I get, right? It'll be easy, I said. We'll just shoot her. That didn't work at all. Alright, that didn't work at all. How can they be that fast? It just feels like nothing happened to them at all. Alright, so same exact plan, but not lose this time? So if we just shoot the devotees of Slaanesh the whole time, move an organ gun like over here and an organ gun like over there. And then just like straight shoot at these guys first. Cause we just let them get so much free damage on us, right? Yeah, clearly what we should have done is just shoot them up. This giant spawn thing comes out and does its sicko work there, but that's okay, and we'll just move back here and here. We're probably gonna lose again, to be clear. Because that guy's already in, and now we're losing again. But at least we're all shooting at Dechala. Again, I don't think it... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can win this. I think I'm too bad at the game.
Grimnir waits. Come on, make this a contest. Move now. For the Karaz Ankor.
But here, at least, if we can get her down, maybe it can be different, right? Because we don't have any damage on our Lord yet. Look at the... She ran into them, and they immediately all died. That might have been the grape shot, in retrospect.
This won't misfire.
Because she's so fast, right? She just, like, bolts around, and... Alright, we barely are able to get in on her.
Crack their jackals. Dringy. For the High King.
Because the Druki Anointed is still right here, being ridiculous. Because it's like, they're so fast, right? You can't catch them. They'll just like leave where they are. It's like playing multiplayer to play against Slaanesh, like when they're just themselves. Because they do stuff like this, right? Like, look how fast she is. Look how fast she is. And we're just dwarves. You can't do anything. I'm so bad at this game. Oh, it makes me sick how bad I am. And she just did all of it. Like, she just will do, like, legitimately 4,000 damage running into a guy. It makes me so mad. Like, why is that even in the game? She's not even max level. She's like level 20 or something. She's so frightening. I hate her so much. We should have taken the auto.
Send the Slayer. Fly. Move now. Fire on the ball. Shoot. Gyrocopter. Pull out. Get in close. Shoot. Take to the air. Take aim. Dwarves, ready axes. Gyrocopter. Get her. Serpent Slayer. When I'm done, there'll be naught left. Slayer. It is an order. Shocks away. No.
Alright, we just need a bombing run. We need a sick bombing run.
Edge fast. Blow, blow. Kill her. Pull out. Doom chaser. Taste the axe.
And the Druki Anointed continues to be just incredibly obnoxious. But here,
Aye, I see command. No.
we at least get some bombs. Alright. The bombs will turn the tide of the battle. Maybe. Anyway, I should have taken the auto. Miners are pretty bad, right? Miners are pretty bad against Slaanesh. I mean, they're okay, but they can't stand and fight. They're miners. We needed dwarf warriors, right? We needed all of those miners to be warriors. But it looks like, whoa, on the second try, man, what a busted faction. It's only okay whenever I do this. But the good news is that we're not having leadership problems with the gyros. So we're fine. What an ugly fight, right? What an ugly fight. That's how to get it done, right? You lose practically everything. Look, we're slayers, right? We're not whatever you think we are. We are less and we are more. And this is how bad it is when they don't even have anything to deal with your forces in the air. Like, with absolute trash army, the worst her army can ever be, and this is how terrifying it is. They just are going to get on top of your artillery, and they're going to destroy all of it. They're going to get on top of all of your range, and they're going to destroy all of it. And then they're going to bounce around with heroes that are better at fighting than yours, that are 4 times as fast as yours are. And the only thing they have going for them is they're the computer. If you were playing against like a person with the Slaanesh campaign armies, well, you'd need to be better than I am, and then you'd probably be fine. I'm like really bad at the game, so it you know, I have problems that normal people wouldn't have. You know, but like, you know, it's just being able to drain all of our vigor. Like, they get there, and all they have to be is in a fight with you for 40 seconds, and then you're already entirely drained. It's so rough. Terrible. Terrible stuff. But, you know, we get it done. And that's what really matters, you know, on the second try. Look, we could have taken the auto. The only unit that we lose is the Slayer. Yes. And we get Devastating Flanker and Immune to Contact. I mean, which is pretty cool, but...
You may touch me only in dreams.
Now we wait.
But now we're so beat up from that. No, we'll just get one of those. He's not quite at gyrocopter level yet, which is too bad.
Aye, these ones are handy. I'll try not to kill you. Emphasis on try. You grudges in the making.
But we'll just continue getting towards Deadly Onslaught for Felix.
You're with me, lads.
Take the missile unit speed.
I'll try not to kill you. Emphasis on try. You grudges in the making.
And get more of her special stuff, and then, you know, continue to get... Gyro ammo seems good. We'll give Snorri Strider and the speed. Alright, well. That was dumb.
None but Slaanesh may dominate me.
My throng seeks only death.
We should have recruited a runesmith a long time ago, but one would go great in this army, and, you know, at least we'll be in some shape by the time they show up. And we have a big garrison here. A big, beefy, strong garrison. And, of course, the next army won't have Dechala in it. I mean, unless they wait a couple turns, in which case it will. What a nightmare. What a nightmare of a fight, right? Like, jeez. Terrible. So we can get... I mean, I kind of want to just wait and get another master thing. Yeah. And then this Master Rune of Flight, we can put that on the guy in the air. That'll be fun. Alright, well, you know, that went super well, except for the part where it didn't. But, you know, it was fine. It was okay. But Malakai is going to be able to take this place, and then I think we're going to be able to underway across, and then we'll be able to, like, save the day, you know, and go in here. And then we'll probably swap Hargrim's army, run it down, hand off Snorri, give him the Slayer and the really good engineer, take the slower engineer that we just got there, swap them over. Send him to defend the south, and then move with this army up into the north. Hopefully that will work out, because Dechala is a much scarier threat than the Chaos Dwarves are. She's only going to be scarier when we see her again. You know, that was the worst whole army will ever be, and yes, so honor is all, or honor is all. An enemy has wronged us, so we're gonna settle the grudge. It's the same effect, but it's like, you know, you gotta do the right thing. Alright, that guy is there. But what we can do, though, is just get a Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer.
Because I bet the auto gives it to us over them there. I mean, probably.
Doom Chaser. By Grimnir, it's me. Oh, I will bring those cannons to bear.
But here, we need this money. So we'll sack Occupy. And what we'll hope right, is that we're going to be able to underway across there. I think it'll let us. We're just going to go here. We're going to hope that he either comes in and attacks and we can win, or... Because yeah, they're not mounted, these guys. They do have a Bull Centaur Lord, but we've got proper walls here, right? Yeah. And a few guys that can shoot.
If he wants it done right.
And he lacks armor piercing, but he'd be able to beat down, like, a Great Taurus pretty well. That buys a few more turns.
Bane of demons.
And we just get, like, even more of an air force, because that's what we need to solve these problems, right?
What?
And we'll just have... Just a whole bunch. Also, we can't recruit anything but them and miners, and the miners don't do work, so you know, really kind of backed ourselves into a corner there.
Greatest inventor, Slayer.
All right, well. Because the thing is, too, is... Okay, it's... The fallen ones. Alright, so we'll always be able to know where their last settlement is. Because it'll mark it for us on the mission.
Dishonored.
Brass Cleaver's better here because it buffs all of us.
More means to kill.
Because probably, right, this won't finish up. But that's okay. You know, they might just attack into it and we'll get a defense where we're a little beat up. Pretty beat up. But here, we get our hope, which is for a victory out of the auto-resolve where we don't have to worry about it. Here we can get, I mean, 750. Not too bad. But that was the dream, right? You throw a lord in there, and due to positioning, they just say, we're going to attack it anyway. And you heroically stand in the breach and don't even have to fight the battle. We could have won it. But there will be plenty of opportunities for sieges in the future, I think. Or at least some. At least some. Because ideally, we get that wall to finish before Astrogath shows up with his next army. Because I don't think he's at war with anybody else, right? So he will be back, but it might take him a little while. He might actually have, like, trespassing problems, and it might take him a long time. We'll see. Alright, and there we get cheaper upkeep for those units, which is very nice indeed. Alright, so we're already taking attrition here. That's not so good.
Doom chaser. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. For my oath. What?
Oh, perfect. Perfection. Just what you want to see. A nice clean auto out of the resolve, which I mean makes sense, right? Look at how heroically everybody fought. But look, the last thing I want to do is have them besiege me for a few turns, make it really messy, and then, you know, I have to do the fight when we're lower in power. But there we get a great deal done. And we're going to be able to move out here and finish up this army, because it's the only thing that's left. Gorgeous. And now we just hope to... Oh, yeah, there we go. Just what we want to see. We're going to go like so. He's probably going to hang out here just for a second, just to make sure everything is cool. And then we'll meet over here.
Dying hiding is a crap doom. Doom's this way. My throne seeks only death.
But yeah, these guys don't move, but we'll use this army to support it, right?
Dragon Slayer.
And of course, Snorri gets snorier. Gilbert Schufbarden becomes a beautiful flying master engineer.
What needs to be done?
Like, why does he have suppressed? Oh, it's just because it didn't go on yet. Okay, yeah, there you go. I'm like, I thought they all got it. There we go, and now he'll be flying. He'll have his Hunter's Talon.
Armor is for maidens. Dragon Slayer.
Ulrika Magdava.
Dragon's Bane.
But all right, awesome. You know, we got what we needed there.
They are Bane of Demons. What?
And we probably keep Lars here.
Slayer.
Or Loon. No, we don't need to, right? We'll have time to recruit another one. I don't think he doesn't really bring anything to the province besides lower corruption, which I mean isn't nothing, but because depending on their movement, I don't know if they can make that jump and then, yeah, you know, maybe. He's not fighting anybody else, but he's super weak. He is strength rank. He is currently strength rank 268. So he may not even have a proper city. Like Chaos Dwarves have certain kinds of cities where they can recruit stuff from. He may not have one. He may not have a good one. I'm like, do we go here? I mean, it's not that expensive, and getting to be able to actually properly recruit from home would be nice. But I think we just save our money. The real thing, right, is do we hand over the whole army here and just take Max in this army and go up to the north with that and let the boys run to the south? I think, I don't know. We're just going to hope that this keeps working out, because if we can push back the Chaos Dwarves and make them that weak, you know, for an extended period of time, and then we'll be able to get like a another adventure going before too long. We're going to go beat up on those Slaanesh units. And for all that I don't feel safer, we are safer than we used to be, because Kolek's gone. And now we've got another war. Of course, this is just like a minor Khorne faction. While that can be a big headache, we're not going to be ultra worried about it. We're going to assume that Mother Astankia will fight him decently well. I mean, I think Kislev is better than Khorne in auto-resolve. It just depends, though. Khorne is very good. Khorne's annoyingly good. It's not as annoying as Slaanesh, because Slaanesh is much faster. Just so much faster. Oh my god, so much faster. But Mother Astankia is over here helping us, so she actually... Yeah, she doesn't have too many other... Oh, she's fighting rats over there. Hey, Karakadrin! You should trade with me. He wants 11 grand to trade with me. Well, you know. He just met me, so he's liking me more and more.
What?
Alright, so here we could get Gatekeeper's Hammer on, like... Of course, Iron Warden Shield for the missile block would be huge as well. And the ward save... Oh, we can't even get that. Why am I looking at it? Oh, we don't even have Dwarf Beer here? That's pretty silly. You know, we really should get that. Gatekeeper's Belt, really good, right? Because it gives you a massive ward safe if you're pretty low, and it makes you unbreakable. But I think we're just going to rune it, right? We're going to find... So this Master Rune of Flight I actually really like. Because it's just going to let our... you know, it's gonna lean in to the greatness of our campaign. You know, we're going to give it to the flying gyrocopter guy. And then he's going to be, you know, the biggest menace that there ever was.
Greatest inventor. I've got a great idea for... No.
And then, so if we dive here, I'm like, what can we do here?
Engineer.
If we dive here, we can fight all of them.
For you, Slayer. The best boots are Dawi made, of course. Dishonored.
And get all of them taken care of over the end turn. The critique lower aura. Beat up there, and then here we'll be able to finish these off. Very nice. And finish up the very last of them, giving him the sweet I did a bunch of battles in an intern achievement. It's not an achievement, but we destroy that faction, and here we will be able to do a handoff real quick too, right? So Malakai will do better with the Skyhammer Squadron than we will, but we're going to trade an organ gun over for a cannon. We're going to trade him the Dragon Slayer for Snorri, and we're going to trade our Master Engineer for his Master Engineer. So he'll have the better one, but we are taking Snorri. But we are giving him a level 20 plus Dragon Slayer for the army, so that'll be good too. And then, yeah, we'll, that seems fine, right? And then...
We sharpen our own axes here. Doom chest.
Yeah, it seems totally fine. So we can get this, and... Alright, no, it's... Tapestry of Oath that gives you the cheaper ones.
What?
And we get Lightning Strike there, which will principally be just to delay and increase reinforcement times and such for us, but... Obviously, we can do other stuff with it too. When we grab Bloodborne.
What needs to be done?
So yeah, well, you know, the guy with all the coolest stuff can go to this army, so they'll at least have like one really spiky character in the sky to go with the others, because of course they're not going to have stuff like the airship with this army.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
Does a win count if I'm still alive? Indeed. Indeed. But hey, we get it done. And make a sound of money off of the end turn. That's very important, of course, because it allows us to just keep on here. And of course, these guys could get at us, but really they have to go through Mother Estankia in a lot of ways in order to get here. So we're actually not too far from being able to confederate Gromby. But of course, you hardly want to do it while they're alive. But, I mean, honestly, from here, it looks like all of us are doing okay, you know? Belegar's level 29, you know? Like, everybody's got more than 10 settlements, so, you know, as far as I'm concerned, the Dawi are doing great. But we need... Oh, we're not replenishing here, obviously. That's okay. We know that they don't have any more stuff here, and we're going to be able to split over there and there, get it, and, you know, move this guy down here before too long. And just like that, we'll actually be achieving our goals. As long as nothing bad happens in, like, one turn. I mean, we're not going to do this, because why would we? I've never even met that clan. I mean, they're Skaven. I would love to fight them. Do not get me wrong. I would love to fight them. They're Skaven. But, you know, you gotta show some restraint sometimes. But, you know, Valkia can't be too far away. That'll be a headache. there's a lot of problems to come. But the next time we face Dechala, it'll be with our real crew, and it'll be a slightly different dynamic, you know, when the Thunder Barge comes from atop the sky. They won't be fighting miners then, Dechala. Fighting the warriors of the Dawi with their silver shield tie. Maybe even Ironbreakers by then. We'll see. And Snorri gets the gotcha trade again.
Don't stop till you're dead. Take you for the high kick. Explosives expert.
Oh, actually, we want the mobility here.
Drengi. Bakraz. Is it time?
I am a soul keeper.
Prey on predators.
A little bit more range there. That ain't gonna hurt at all. No, sir.
Shit. I'll be you at the snowball. Let's get to hurry, you bastards! A sport of dwarven.
And there we go. We take the province anew, satisfying the grudge. Take the growth here, because getting to tier 5 is what our fervent desire is. We're going to break that building because Oath Gold, well, I mean, growth's more important, but...
Slayer. Get going. Pay your feet up, right? To do.
And now we're going to be able to recruit a couple of Slayers from the Spirit of Grungi. Yeah, Slayers or Slayer Pirates? I think Slayers, right? Because we want unbreakable stuff to fight in the front. Yeah, there we go. And that'll get us a little closer to where we want to be for the other legendary thing. But the Wars of the Apocalypse is that way, so we'll, you know, we've got other stuff we got to do. But Hashut is so far on the back foot. They are now 225, so, you know, they're not... They went from 280, 280 whatever to a little bit of okayness in a bit. But here we're going to break this. Because honestly, getting a Rune Lord into that army is more important than the other stuff. Speaking of the Runesmith into the army, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get this one here.
You summoned me. Players will
We don't really need one in Malakai's army. But, you know, since we're not going to split Max off, we're going to keep him in the crew.
It's me.
You know, we're gonna keep the band together here. And he takes this, gets 1,000 barrier hit points, loses some HP, but you know, 1,000 barrier hit points, always worth it.
Follow at your peril. A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black pudding.
Alright.
Aye, what? Aye.
Do we build... Oh no, we just need to save for tier 5, right? But I mean, it's not that important. Really, it's that it lets other armies summon it if he's not around, which is very good, but how many times we're going to have 2 armies, right? What we want is Gyro here, but I think we just wait. 16, though? Ah. Well, that's how we get Thunder Barges, though. Well... yeah, we'll just wait. Plus, we're broke.
Yes, yes. Just don't get in my way. Disown it.
Do we do this here? I mean, the trade goods would be useful for various things. A red building to get, yeah, yeah. A red building there to be able to recruit actual warriors would do wonders. But I mean, I guess we don't really need it. Blah. Yeah, it'll work out. Mother Estankia doing wonderfully on this side of the drink, dealing with the foe. Of course, this guy is doing something, but with a couple of snow leopards, things in the woods, and action ambushers, I'm pretty sure they win that auto. And of course, we have a trade agreement with Ungrim Iron Fist. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We finally have met some of the Dawi. He's strength rank 3. Huzzah.
Rises from the sands.
Because I would love to retake the realms with some help from my friends. And here, we're just saving for tier 5. That's what we're going for there. But we're going to go ahead, not saving money for it. We're just going to build. This, I mean, unlocking hammerers is decent. We do want iron breakers, right? Yeah. Right, we do. This has a very minimal return. I don't really think it's worth spending our money on that right now. And, like, Frostworm, that's cool, but that's right. Oh, yeah, she doesn't get, like, the bear recruitment buildings, does she? Well, as cool as a snow leopard would be, what I want is bear riders. So we're going to wait and see if she ever gets them. And maybe she doesn't, you know, that's okay. Like, a snow leopard would theoretically be, like, okay, but, you know, it's bear riders. We want, like, a unit with mass to countercharge, if we can get it. But this garrison is solid enough already, and it'll get even better whenever we upgrade it. You know, it's going to be Longbeards out the wazoo, good walls. And, you know, we're going to assume that the Chaos Dwarves are going to have the trashiest stacks when they show up, because I'm pretty sure that they don't have buildings to get anything I'm afraid of. They might. They might.
Shut your gob.
Valkia. Yep. Well, it's about time to brawl. You know, it was a matter of time. Now, Valkia coming over the wall, that is scary business. We may not be able to defend Uskalak against her, but we'll try, you know. Obviously, we'll try. But I guess we do have the other army coming in that'll be here, and that army plus the garrison should be able to hold the line. It's an expensive way to hold the line, but, you know, we'll do what we have to do. And moreover, all you have to do is get into a couple of fights, and then you pay for the army. Especially if they bring a bunch of forces to you. But we'll just see if we can get there to stabilize in time. We have to think that we'll have 3 turns before Valkia shows up, because she probably wasn't in her vassal's lands when she declared. We will welcome the migration. Yeah, because I don't even know where she lives. It's probably, you know, over here somewhere. And most of the time, AI, while they might be, like, at your border, they're not going to, like, get into their vassal's border at your border. That's not, like, how they think. They don't look at their vassal's land as basically like their land. I don't think, anyway.
This is my right.
And this guy is besieging here. Come on, Arcady. Hit him. Hit him high. But Mother Estankia on her mobility sled is doing wonderful work there.
All right. Death Seeker. The ancestors agree. You summoned me? Aye. It is time. All that rock above feels grand. Out in the open.
And hopefully he'll be able to make it across. He's got less movement, you know, than Malakai did. But he does have a movement increasing guy in there. And, oh, you know, maybe it'll work. Maybe it will. Hama coming in as well. You know, we've got a lot of fools coming here. What do we do to make this defensible? Well, build a Hall of Slayers. Nah, just get access to some gyros, right? We're the masters of innovation. Now here, we want to go ahead and take out the Veil, because this is the last, this will be the last for them. So and it's also a major settlement, and those are important to get. You know, we've got a couple turns of money left. It's where you gotta play, right? You gotta play right to the edge and hope that it works out. But at least with this particular problem dealt with somewhat. No, we're at least moving into position to be able to deal with it. And if the Slayer army gets to Uskalok in enough time, then I'm relatively confident that they're going to be able to deal with like a Valkia incursion. Look, it's not like an amazing army and it's full of miners, but it'll have our juiced up engineer, you know, it'll have an air force, and it'll be a very high level, 25 whatever Slayer in the army. So at least there's that. But the most important thing is we have gotten some amount of security in the local region, in that we have pushed Dechala back out. You know, we have gotten these incredibly annoying Norskins finally dealt with, and now our enemies that are strong are the ones that can't move through these areas, right? The Chaos Dwarves are very much on the back foot, and everybody else has to walk through the Chaos Lands like a noob, right? And there we go, baby! Now, we're turned on. 10% speed, fire while moving for gyros and gyro bombers, which is such a big difference, right? And they have closed the dwarf hold there. We need to make the deeps before too long, but we're going to wait for tier 5 first, I think, just for, reasons. Wow, we are broke. We just need to cancel this. We can't afford it. Oh, they're raiding there. I'm like, what's even going on? So we just need to be able to afford a couple more turns of time here. Alright, so... it will probably be able to get through. If not, it's really going to sting. But we'll probably be able to get through them. He gets Mentor, kind of too late, but hey, what are you gonna do? And then she gets the Mega Replin rate, enemy leadership debuff, and gets the Hunger. She's so strong.
If he wants it done right. Fight like a slayer, die like a slayer. What?
But if they don't get here pretty soon, then we're going to have upgraded walls. And if they don't get here really soon, then hopefully this army will get there. And then it won't matter what goes on with the walls. We'll be able to drop that army. That'll save us a bunch. But I'm not super worried, because we should probably be able to get into a fight right before we entirely run out of money. And... alright, so if we take this, then we get experience quicker, and then we just save up for 1,000 to get negative upkeep. I mean, probably, but it would be better to just make everybody stronger, and then here we can get shield wall for the Iron Breakers, right? And that's pretty cool. And the Slayer stuff, and are we not after all people that want Slayer stuff? Yeah, we'll wait on the money. The money can wait. These warriors are doughty indeed. They've been through many struggles. Oh, we just need to Well, if we fight up here in the Chaotic Wasteland, that'll let us complete this adventure at least, so... But with the Veil, we might be better off just putting a military building in it and selling it to Estancia. But it's all working out, right? Because whatever the minor faction is over in this direction, we know who they aren't. They're not Valkia, they're not Dechala. Those are our two principal worries, and we at least do have a somewhat decent army going in both of those directions.
A friendly face is on.
Dechala is the bigger threat by a significant margin, so that's where the real army is going. Also, of course, the other army needs to defend our lands, and the principal army needs to go out and attack, and so it falls upon Malakai and our brave, brave warriors to be those guys. You know, it's got to be uncomfortable to be... hanging out with a bunch of slayers when you're like, you know, you're the gyrocopter crew, you're the cannon crew, you're the warriors, and then everybody else is a slayer. They're like, all I want to do is die in battle. And you're like, yeah, man, yeah, yeah, dude, sure.
We have no need of niceties, you and I.
Yeah, we'll just sell her that, because not only would we have public order problems, but this will make things good for her, and she'll be able to do stuff. And I think she doesn't get Bear Riders because she's got the whole other thing going on, but at least we're broing out there.
Chosen
Attend you.
defender of Kislev.
Tell me, creature, how will negotiation aid?
Champion of Kislev.
That buys us a couple of turns, and we do get a cross. Gorgeous. Just what we wanted to see. Perfection.
What? Slayer. They up. You are nothing to me. Something over there.
We're gonna go to, like, ambush here, thinking maybe he'll, like, come in to try to start the attack, and then we'll be able to hit him there. That would be a very nice way to end the turn. And then, of course, Hargrim Ironforge is down here. With an army plus a garrison, especially, like, an army like this, I do assume that we can hold against what we're going to see, but we're gonna be pushing out, of course. And messing with the foe here. You know, it's not like we're just going to be resting. Ah, there's the Legion of the Gore Queen. Oh, she... Bet. Valkia has 2 settlements, so as scary as she is, you know, it won't take too long to get rid of her. Of course, that's not that atypical for Warriors of Chaos, but we are doing so okay. Oh, man, I have such a good feeling about the future of this campaign now. We're going to be able to take the ports back. We're going to be able to move out soon enough with this army, I think. And, because now we're pretty okay here. That's Tamarkon. I'm feeling okay, I said. There's no more worries up there, I said. How are all the people I'm afraid of in the whole world on the map with me? Nah, Tammy is at least a lot easier for Malakai to shoot up than some other guys are. Man, that's just not the flag you want to see. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, that is not the flag you want to see. Fortunately, of course, we have an army that will be very excellent against him. Not perfect, but excellent. Malakai shoots super hard, you know, and with the other stuff we've got in the air, we'll be able to get it done, I'm sure. Speaking of, let's go ahead and start the gyro thing, because I bet if we had fire bombs and magical attack stuff, no, the magical attacks will be unlikely to get, but, you know. Even though this will be far away. No, we'll do this one. Yeah, we'll be able to achieve that before too long and get money. You know, some of these are so far away from where you're at, but hey, just start the adventures, right? That's all you gotta do. We'll lose some money, but you know, I figure we'll have a brawl to be in before too long, right? But anyway, I am gonna take a short break right now as we hit the end turn, and I'll be back. Just gonna stretch my legs a bit and grab a Mountain Dew, and we'll continue on with more of this, the most fun campaign I've ever been in. Bib, I said, that means burb. Hello. Hey, Ellie, what's up? Good to see you. You say, when did I start using a waiting screen? Somebody made me one. You know me. You know me. I'm so lazy. So, like, I used to keep, like, just like my profile picture icon. Oh yeah, it froze because we had diplomacy, so the internet didn't go away. Just like my profile picture icon, which somebody made me the waiting screen as well, you know, because it used to just be a white T on a purple background. That's what I was assigned upon the creation of my YouTube account, and you know, a nice imperial purple, a nice plain white T, you know, very stark. It was good, you know, and then somebody made me this excellent icon. It's got little dots for the eyes, so it also looks like a dwarven helmet kind of thing. It's very cool. But yeah, and then somebody made me the waiting screen, and, you know, we've been using it ever since. Ba-dum-bum. My fans, yes, my viewers. I guess technically they might consider themselves fans, but I never think of them that way. You know, we're lucky to have them. All right, so here we crucially get this all together now. We're gonna get them an extra dude, and we're just gonna drop the miners and this army. This guy did his work, right? He did exactly what we needed him to do, which was hold the line until these guys could show up. We already got 4 gyros. I mean, we need to just... Yeah, we just need some warriors in the army. That's all it is. So that's what we'll get. And again, we're almost broke, but we saved a lot of money on our car insurance by swapping that army away. Very good indeed. Oh man, Tamarkon's there. That ultra mega super sucks. However, he's not here yet, and he's not at war with us yet. He will be. He will get here, and he will be at war with us, but he's not here yet. And we're going to go over here and beat up on Dechala and get a whole bunch of money, and that's going to be great. And this Kislev dude is still alive somehow. You know, good for him. Love that about him. Hargrim's going to be able to go and rip out the festering Norskin incursion over there. Do we want a Scrudge Slayer? I mean...
Just don't get in my way.
Do we? I mean, yes, we do. Let's just get one of them in the army. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh, because we got 30 units. I'm like, how'd you just hand me that? Alright, so we just need 2 more Slayer units. If we just...
I'm no leader, but someone has to.
Yeah, we just drop those, grab these, boom. And there's our boy, Garagrim Iron Fist. The whole band is back together, baby.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
Now, what do we cut in this army? Jeez.
Be gone, pissant, or you'll meet my axe.
The Brimstone Gyros, because they're actually not that good. But, I mean, but you get burnt. They're never gonna do what... They don't have fire while moving. I think maybe we just drop it, right? As much as it stings. They're never gonna be as good as the other ones are. And we have to fit them in this crew. We've got to get them in here. Everybody else is here. Yeah.
I need to make room for artillery. You will respect your warm order.
Garagrim is just level 1, but he'll get plenty of levels before too long. And of course, he gives melee attack to all the Slayers in the army. Not like the Slayer heroes, unfortunately. just the other ones, which we do have a couple of. Obviously, we've got our pirates and stuff, which again, that unless they have regenerating ammo, they're not really worth grabbing. We might just move out of pirates and swap to regular slayers. Yeah.
No grudges, please, lads. You Slaneshi and your pleasure.
Well, we could get a hammerer, though. Yeah.
Oof, we're getting into grudge territory. You grudges in the making.
We're still super broke. We totally didn't need to do that right then. It doesn't matter. Can Hairgroom go? Nope, that's next turn. Doesn't have enough movement to surprise him. We're just going to move out, though, because at least that's going to get us in the direction. If he runs away that way, we'll sort that out, too. He's got a bunch of lands, this dude, here in Belgio Revolta. My first try saying it, so I did great. Yeah, I think Mother Estankia is not the best for us to have the alliance with because her faction has, you know, more restricted things. But maybe Things in the Woods would be good, right? But no, they're like... The things are not gonna do what we want them to do. Because we need anti-cavalry charging... And things are like anti-small charging. But that's alright. We're still making it. We do not need to build that because we are still so broke. But that is okay too. 11 more turns and we'll be able to build the Great Hold there. And then we'll be able to swap all of these barley fields over for, you know, money. As long as we can hold. Of course, Malakai might well be fighting right up here for a while. Because Tamarkon's here, and I don't know why. I don't know why he's here. I don't want him to be here. Don't love that he's here. Tamarkon is a campaign that's very fun to play when you're playing it, but not to play when you're playing against it. There's a lot of that in this neighborhood, but of course I'm like, if I was playing against a person and they were playing the faction that I'm playing, I would have the worst time ever. It's probably the single most annoying faction to play against. There might be worse ones. Other people are capable of stuff in this game that's far beyond what I am. I'm just enthusiastic, right? I'm not, like, talented. I'm just here to have a good time. I'm here to fly in airships and helicopters. I'm here to... wax poetic about the virtues of the Karaz Ankor and, you know, the beauty that swells in my heart whenever we restore the realms to the rightful Dawi holders, you know, to destroy our foes and see them driven before us and hear the weeping and the wailing and the gnashing of their teeth and their weird slithery snake scales as they fall in battle. That's what it's all about. That's the good stuff. The Boyar Assembly gets the Nemesis crown. Good for you, buddy.
Explosives expert.
And we're just going to walk out here. I don't know what's here, but honestly, no matter what they send... Oh my god, what?
To 4 heartbeats.
Oh, jeez. No matter what they send, I say, look, we're not going to lose our army, but we might lose all our artillery. No, we've got a couple of Slayers now, so that's at least something. Jeez. Though we've got one turn to satisfy the grudge. We don't really need RORs in this army because it's already so busted. It'd be better to get them into this army. You know, not that it needs the help, but... Oh, they're on the water. That's smart. I hate that about them. We're just going to go here. We have just enough movement to get it.
Chasm. Ah, we can hold this. Doom Chaser. Death Seeker.
Doesn't make us enough money, but we're going to make some money off of this fight. So that'll be nice. We can go ahead. Oh, we've already warrior swapped to slayers. That's right, I remember. Well, then we don't need to worry about it. It's already, you know, like all of my dwarf armies, we end up a little bit light on the front line. But hey, what are you gonna do, right?
Killer of dragons.
And Snorri gets a massive killer move that will, at the least,
What?
sort of balance out by making him a little weaker here. We just take another restock, and that'll, of course, be very nice for this army. And then we'll have, you know, we'll eventually have double helicopters supporting here. And, you know, the late game dwarf armies are the single coolest thing that anybody can ever do. And that's how I know that at heart I'm really a dwarf. The mustache, you know, that's just, you know, for decoration. Really, I want a massive beard, but I work in a kitchen, and this is the compromise.
Slayer.
I mean, look at his mustache. Look at that. That's good stuff. Look at his nose ring. I don't want one of those.
Aye, the guild kicked me out. I was sure it was the goodies.
But soon enough, we get master-crafted weapons, which is just going to make everybody better at everything. One good thing about how we're fighting so close to the centralization is when we eventually get stuff that we can't recruit out of the airship, like iron breakers, and I think that's about it, you know, we'll be able to grab it from home because we've been so beset that we haven't been able to move out. But honestly, this is the most fun I've ever had in a campaign. Look, these mods are amazing. This overhaul mod is so cool. The much bigger world does give just a much better sense of the scale. Things get compressed in normal Immortal Empires, you know. Sure, the world is vast, but now it's like 3 times as vast, you know, maybe even more. It's very cool. The details, you know, I just feel very, very engaged constantly, because also it's not something I'm familiar with at all. You know, I know Warhammer, sure, but I don't know this map, so whenever I go a little further, I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know what the architecture is going to be. I don't know what factions I'm going to see. You know, I was surprised to see Tamrakon here. And if you're playing the regular game, you know, Dechala, she's going to be thrown down into Cathay. You wouldn't see her here. Tamrakon's way far away. You probably wouldn't see him in any campaign with Malakai. You know, it's a very different dynamic. And, of course, since we are slayers and want to fight, you know, the enemies, we are delighted to see the strong ones come up, because we know we've got what it takes.
And maybe add roots for luck.
And they ran away there. That's okay. Can we make it to... Yeah, the main one's there.
The past is the past. The Bob, you count to
It's like, no matter who's here, we just move in on it, right? And we'll do the fight because it'll be interesting. I mean, vaguely interesting, right? We'll do the fight because we can. There's nothing they can do against me. This isn't a field battle, right? This would be a super nightmare to fight if they weren't inside of a settlement, but they are. And again, it's not that I'd be afraid of losing, it's just that I would probably lose my artillery. And that's what an army like this has to worry about, you know. But I guess now we do have like 6. Oh yeah, we've got proper infantry now with 6 infantry. It'd be better to have elite infantry rather than regular dwarf warriors, but they are very doughty folk. Oh, and it's just a minor settlement battle as well. So no worries about lots of the regular worries, but we're going to absolutely maul them. It's gonna be bonkers. We're gonna put a grape shot either way there.
Barracks ready.
Oh, this is gonna be so good. And they might try to run out the front. If they do, of course, we'll be ready for them. But probably they'll just wait inside and let us demolish them with our various powers. And let me be clear, I think that's awesome. I'm not, like, sorry that they're not smart. I'm not sorry they're not smart at all. I think it's great. Because Slaanesh is such a nightmare to deal with normally that, like, dude, if you ever get a battle against this much fast attack in a settlement, you just count yourself lucky for it.
We fire on your command. Line post ready. Slay the
And here, we're just going to... These towers, I think, are like shooting... Yeah, most of the tower shots are not able to strike what they want because of the architecture, which is pretty nice, because otherwise, I mean, those towers actually look pretty rough, but, you know, we're just going to shoot them all down. And our grape shot is demolishing the foe there. So really, we're getting everything done we need to here and here. Alright, that tower goes down. Grape shot's gonna just maul them, right? Oh, it already has, yeah. This thing's dug in for 450 range and crazy damage. That's actually probably what most of the damage was. But we're going to take the towers down, and then if they build more towers, we're going to take them down too. Of course, the thing about Slaanesh is they don't really have ranged at all, and they don't have flyers here. So we're just going to continue being surgical. We're going to pull in the Spirit of Grungi here. And then take out this tower. There's another tower over there, but we'll take care of it too. Because, of course, we have a sick airship. Of course we do. Of course we do. And we Amber Spear him there. Clean. This is the most gorgeous and surgical attack we've ever done. But, you know, we can't let the Air Force have all the fun. We've dealt with so many towers now. Man, they had a ton of them, right? But they probably, you know, this is their major settlement. It's not a dark fortress. Though, I don't think, or whatever the equivalent there is. And we're going to get our summon units here. And of course, she's in totally bonkers mode now. The Spirit of Grungi overhead, dealing with all of these fools. We just need to pull over here and here. Because really, the Air Force dealing with all these towers, that's enough, right? The units are very scary, but we're going to be able to deal with them with the artillery. The towers, though, would be able to stop us pretty handily. They do crazy bolts, but here we're going to be able to methodically get inside. Paramounty Portal Pleasurer, this guy. Not long for the world anymore. And we're just gonna move all of our artillery, like, here, because of course we are. Oh, Rika gets trucked on by this cavalry. But, you know, we pull out all the stops. We're gonna heal her. And the thing about Max is he's not balanced at all, right? He doesn't feel any need to pretend to be either. And we're going to pop all of our abilities with everybody. Do you know what they do? Neither do I. Not all of them. It doesn't matter. What's going to happen when we do it, though, is the foe is going to fall down. Oh, I healed the wrong guy. Well, you know, Garagrim, it's alright. He's doing fine. Dude, Slaanesh is scary, right? But these Hellstriders, they're gonna see the end of it there. And the devotees here come in with that. Those are Mortal Cav, right? Yeah, we're just going to bring the old Spirit of Grungi there. Are they going to try to come around that way? Nope, I don't think so. Devotees of Slaanesh, you know. But against... against our forces here, you know, they don't look so cool, do they? They don't end up so well. The Doomseekers have axes chained to their hands. You know, because of course they do. Because really you almost want, like, one more guy in the sky. Because he has so much ammo, and then, you know, you could restock your other guys, but... of course, map-wide Perfect Vigor is just so busted good. And wow, that is long range there, right? Yeah, we need to... go send them there, and of course our forces are engaging over there. These guys got knocked off of their guns. You know, moving the artillery in didn't really work that well, huh? That's okay. Doomseekers, we're gonna whirl here. I think it actually hurts my own troops some, but... But it'll be alright.
Strike! Range fire! Range fast! On the way! Aye, lad, I'll do it!
This is just like a level 1 tower, right? Yeah. We blew up most of the towers they have access to. We could just move the main crew down. And I'm like, no, we can't. The main crew is all clogged up.
Who's getting locked?
But if we drop this here... Yeah, there we go. That's what we needed.
We are relentless! Doom shall come! Witness the power of
Oh wow, you can pump that and then you'll do like 1 billion damage. Yeah, they made him pretty cool, alright. They made Ulrika... I mean, Ulrika has always been a hybrid thing, so he's just like a bonkers wizard. He's not like... He's better than some legendary lords, right? He's not better than all of them. But we have a beautiful battle here. That army would have been an absolute stone-cold nightmare to deal with on the field. Of course, in that setting, not so bad. Because it's all about whether or not they can get on top of your forces. And here, they weren't able to. Not that we played super clean, not that there was a lot of efficiency, but, you know, Spirit of Grungi probably got like 100, 200 kills, something. And I guess a lot of the gyro value was tied up in shooting the towers, which was very important for the battle being clean. Here, we absolutely are sacking it for the money. Boy, oh boy, are we ever. That's what we needed. You know, that is what we needed. A huge infusion of cash. Which we will immediately... Oh, boy. Well, Valkia and Astrogath are here. Are they pals? No, so they won't necessarily be trying to attack us at the same time, although they might support each other. Oh, this isn't Valkia herself, though. That's all right.
Dishonored.
That will incur my wrath.
You know, if we don't get inside, that'll be...
Do not displease me.
That'll be pretty bad. But if we go to March... If we go to March, at least we'll get inside.
Now we wait.
Ek uti. Ula af makas.
Well, we'll see how that goes. We'll wait to spend the money there until we see how that goes. Alright, what else can we do to make this army ready for this fight?
Ula frustas Astrogath. Ek wazak. Ek uti. Your demise.
Well, you know, we'll see how it goes.
A little bit of luck
Because if we could just get... No, I'm not sure, you know, how the architecture of that place is to defend Uskalak, but it's probably at least pretty cool because it's a Chaos Dwarf place, and if we can get a setup, well, we'll be able to bowling pin them pretty hard. And that's why it was more important to get inside in March, even if they get us there, and even if we're fatigued, being able to get our artillery in the proper position at the beginning and get our guys where they need to be, more important than not being in March. And they may not even press forward on that fight, and we'll be able to switch stances, I think. Malakai's getting his battles in the Wasteland climate. That's going to set us up for the adventure battle, which is very exciting. Good bonuses to come there, of course. And his clock is besieged, but I'm pretty sure we can swap. Hey, yeah, we can. Alright, so this is very nice indeed. That person's in March, and this guy, because they're not friends, he doesn't know, like, hey, we're going to do this, so... Alright, so what do we do here? We could... I mean, I think sallying out is the way to go, right? Because they don't have a scary army. They have an army of very limited mobility. And we have a scary army with mobility. They do have Astrogath, but we've got... Yeah, we've got a Dragon Slayer. He's a small target, but the Dragon Slayer... Ah, well, you know, he does have fire resist, doesn't he? Ah, well, you know. It'll be okay. Even if he does just half the damage. Oh, he's got the other Trickster Shard, too. Yeah, we definitely want that. Anyway, you know, between the two of them, we should be able to get it done. You know, there's a lot of stuff to do against him. He's a scary dude. Fortunately, his spells aren't that good. But, of course, you know, he just doesn't have his Flame Storm yet, which is good. And he becomes very resistant to damage indeed, but we're just going to try to get it done. Alternately, we could auto it, but I think this will be more fun, right? And the Hobgoblins have 30% greater damage if they're healthy. I see. Well, let's see how long that lasts for them. And we do need to do this without taking too many casualties. It probably shouldn't be incredibly tricky because of the reinforcing army that we'll have in, and the fact that we outrange their artillery and they don't have like their army abilities and stuff. Oh, because we're defending here, we start with, because we're defending our area, we start with all of our guys on the field. Well then. We'll just fly over around this way and shoot at them. It seems careless, but I assure you it'll be fine. And he's just got rune of speed right now, that's alright. The organ gun will get juiced up, and the thing about these units is they do not... The Sneaky Gets, I don't think, can shoot the air. But even so, it's like they don't have what it takes to deal with the Air Force. Most things in this game don't have what it takes to deal with the Air Force. And these, of course, are a bunch of hobos, so they're very cowardly. So even if they try to shoot at gyros, gyros now have missile block because this game's very funny. A little bit of missile resist, and huge armor. Hobgoblins do not kill gyros. Gyros are also hard to hit. Hobgoblins do not kill gyros. But we're just already trucking on them, of course. And now it's time for a totally sick elite bombing run. Gorgeous. Bum 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 bum. And of course, gyros overhead to support like a bunch of quarrelers and stuff is amazing. It's so good. And we shoot the arrow at him. It doesn't really hit. It's all right. Because then it'll be time for them to face the full might of the Dawi. And this isn't like our normal army where we don't have a front line. We have a huge front line. Far more than they are able to deal with. Of course, they do have Hobgoblin Sneaky Gets with precursor ammo. And they do have anti-infantry, but not like armor piercing. They do lack that. So we'll be matching up fine. We don't want to let them get the charge on us everywhere. And now it's time to seek our doom against Astrogath. We're going to go on another bombing run here. And then we run a beautiful bombing run if ever there was one. Come in there and there. Actually, probably better to put them over here. And these fools run right into the blunderbuss damage. Astrogath is fighting and, you know, doing okay, but not awesome. Of course, the engineer doing the work of the gods truly by just distracting all of the foe so well. Don't let him get away! You know, there's probably way more casualties than we would have taken, but it's alright. It's more fun this way. But now we've got them on the run, you know. They're not having a great time anymore. Goblin Hewer didn't shoot anybody the whole time. Sad, you know. We really should have remembered that I had it there. But importantly, we lay the absolute beat down on them. Now the auto, we need to get some damage on the fleeing, right? Because otherwise we'll really suffer by not taking the auto, but the thing about gyros, once they get fire while moving, is, you know, they get pretty solid at this kind of thing. And of course, we send Astrogath back home, Stonetail in between his little metal legs. And, you know, he's got to feel super happy about the day that he tried to extort me. You punk. The bombing run coming in clutch. Really, the bombing run doing more than anything else, you know, just the old bombing run. And we get a chunk of oath gold and some money. The chickenly runs away. And we get, you know, more spell resist, which is nice. And we're going to be able to eliminate him. And we take the other Trickster's Shard, which is amazing. That's so good. Very pleased to get it.
To doom, then. Something over there. Leave it to me. Bane of demons.
But now Auric, you know, doing his thing, and we're gonna make Scalf even scalfier. And I guess we want more armor. And Rune of Wrath and Ruin is the one you want there. I'm pretty sure those moves don't stack, but we need to get further up the tree anyway. Casualty replen is very, very high in this army. I think we just go to alert. We're going to get an even cheaper army there pretty soon. We get life leeching out of him, which is very good, and then they give you access to everything you could ever dream of in this tree. I mean, weakness to the fire is fine. No, we want this way because we want to be able to get much greater on Arcane Conduit now. Life leeching, super good though. Not at all sorry we went that way for it, and then we'll get... Yeah, I guess more damage. Faster shots is better, right? Yeah. And get some more Snorri's abilities, and we get Flash Bomb here and the bomb there. And Garagrim gets his levels.
What? Just don't get in my way.
And this army, of course, is like, you know, good, solid even, but it's so top heavy. But 4 Slayers, I mean, that's sort of like a front line. It's not exactly like one. I mean, what I need is 4 Iron Breakers, right? But at least we're in the money. We're going to lose the port again because this guy is being super annoying. But, you know, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? Yeah, they're making a ton of money from that, even though we just sacked it. Oh, it's because it's inside the Norscan homeland that it doesn't give it walls. I see. Well, if we go to this one and burn it down. I mean, Tamarkon will take it, won't he? Well, you know, that wasn't a good plan. He's not at war with anybody. He is definitely going to declare war on me super soon. You know, but hey, what are you going to do about it? We get Inquiring Mind, which is amazing. Metal shifting, can't argue with a metal shift. And then he'll get his armor. Which gives him Vanguard and stuff. And, yeah, I actually like that on the backup army more. Slayer's Axe, but if we get a blue weapon, it'll be better. It'll be the Executioner's Axe. Marvelous. Now, who can use it, though?
Garagrim Iron Fist. Dragon Slayer.
You know, this rune smith could do it.
By Grimnir, this had better be good.
Killer of Dragons.
The runesmith will execute anyone that gets within the blob. It's probably better on somebody that's quicker, but it's okay. And actually here we want to go over that line to get the Zufbar ability. It's pretty dang good. Alright, well, that went very well. Making lots of money. Moving on up. 9 short turns, and we'll be able to... Right there, I think here we just buy that because, you know, we'll want to be able to get Iron Breakers sooner rather than later. Honestly, if I had them right now, I'd be happy about it, so... Because a couple units of Iron Breakers in front of your line is a way different proposition than some Slayers or anything else. They can get shot, like, for days. If you get the tech, which we're going to eventually get, they basically can get shot by artillery and not care very much about it. Just tremendously hardy, very doughty. Does Astinkyo like the bad climate? I hope so. Because I hardly want to move up here. And he's there again. This is super annoying, right? Because we don't have... We don't have the eyeballs over here to know what's going to happen, but we can hit him here, and then at least kill the army.
Don't stop till you're dead. Yes, yes. Dishonored. Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
You know, and we'll have to figure that, you know, it can hold its own for a turn, or they'd have to, you know, besiege or whatever. But yeah, we need Astinkyo to be at war with one of these people, or she's going to go to this war, which she does need to deal with, to be fair, but...
My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
One rag.
Alright, so Karakadrin is the strongest guy we know. The next strongest is the escort, and then Temerkon. I wish I was strong. Well, they don't know how strong we are, right? They underestimate us, and they misunderestimate us. They do all of that. That guy gets even armored-er. Rune Ratharoon gets online. We take the flash bomb.
Greatest inventor. Oh, aye. What? Let's give them... Bring those cannons to bear. Let's take them my greatest invention. By Grimnir, it's me.
But we just burn it down. And if nothing else, you know, creating this buffer region will be annoying for them to deal with for a little bit. At least that's the hope. Tamarkan will probably just move into it, but, you know, it'll take him a little while to make something of it. And then by then, we'll hopefully have another whole army. Although, we'll absolutely have to have this army to deal with Tamarkan. And, of course, he'll come right back forever. So, a long battle against him is the misery. Life Bloom, can't argue with Life Bloom. Hey, Luke, how's it going? Snorri forgot the plan. Zufbar. And of course he can get all of the stuff. Go on episode today. Guys, well, welcome to the run. Update. Well, you see, it's been going great. So we came down here, we beat up on him, we took Uskalak, which we still have. Valkia declared war on us, but she's only got like 2 settlements, 3 now. So we brought down here, dealt with that. And then we had this army up here. We fought Dechala in a field battle, and let me tell, we had to try it twice. Jeez Louise, she had nothing in her army but like devoted marauders of Slaanesh, and like 1 dude and 1 champion of Slaanesh, and she just went bonkers, right? And of course it wasn't Malakai's army, but yeah. So we go up there, and then we meet up. We take Pits of Uskalak, move over here, swap some stuff in the army, so we get Snorri and Malakai, and we gave the really good engineer to that other army, and the Dragon Slayer from this one, and then he moved over here to defend against this stuff over here, right? So I was like, we'll give him that great engineer from the first thing, and, you know, reasoning that we'll be able to level up another one pretty quick, and we'll give him Akrid Gunderson, you know, for a good, like, punchy, I'm already level 20 type of guy, and then, you know, pretty solid army. It's just, you know, can we defend 4 artillery pieces with 5 gyrocopters and 5 heroes? Like, it's pretty tricky. Son, Tyrant, fodder thrones. He casts it on his own guys and then kills 90 armies. And when, yeah, you know, sometimes you just say, what? But yeah, Dechala, she just ran in, right? It was, you know, I know what she's like, but it, you know, believing is seeing, right? But the army's pretty cheap on the upkeep now, already. And adventure-wise, we are pretty close to being able to do this one, which of course will give us the army ability to get gyrocopters, my favorite thing in the whole universe. Yeah, you should have, you know, it probably was pretty funny. What I did was start, like, breathing very loud. I was like... and I started laughing a lot, because I was like... Because I'd basically been like, well, at least once we start dealing with Dechala, there won't be anybody to worry about. Right? Right? Wrong. I was like, who could even be up here? Like, Valkia's here, Decala's there, Kolek's there. Like, who could even be up there? But, I mean, he is at least slow and shootable by artillery and, you know, Gotricable. Yeah, he's not fighting Dechala. He's not fighting anybody. He is 100% gonna declare war against me pretty soon. But if we keep on not taking a lot of losses, it could be all right. But we're just trying to.
To rearrange your body so it may.
We're just gonna try to pop her before we go home. Highly vulnerable to gyrocopters, yeah, and that makes sense too, you know, because Nurgle stuff, and they're not fast like Slaanesh is, you know, they're deliberate boys. They run in a slow line. When Nurgle goes crazy on it, dude, the Slaanesh army we fought in the settlement, it was something like 12 Hellstriders and 4 chariots, like absolute nightmare. But it was inside a settlement, so it didn't matter. You know how it is. We're gonna get tier 5 here in just like 8 more turns. Everything is good. I finally remembered that Astrogath has the weird, I'm not gonna let you get bears from your buildings tree, right? So I don't think we're gonna get bear riders from her. Very sad, but it's okay. I mean, really, giant slayers are kind of like bears. It's just you have to take 2 turns to recruit them, so when am I ever going to get them in Malakai's army? The Legion of the Gore Queen's there. We should be able to go and stand in the breach against them, and then maybe even move out of Uzkalok and push out into the Skull Road somewhat. Because these are at least places that we want to live. And of course, our pal, our buddy, our goodest bud, Ungrim Iron Fist, is moving up. He is like strength rank 6 or something, which is always good to see. Every dwarf is doing good. According to the book, you know, they all have more than 10 settlements, which is, I mean, it's not massive for right now, but it's fine. Can we reach him? He'll probably run. He doesn't. Amazing. And that lets us get... Oh, hey. We completed the quest for the Goblin Hewers. I knew there was a reason we were doing this stuff. Well, we've got 2 of them. We need 4. We just need kills with Goblin Hewers and then fighting in the regions to be able to get those. We need to get another one of these started. Let's just go ahead and start this one. Because kill them with gyros, okay. Because you can still complete them without even going where you need to be. Fight an army with the Spellcaster Lord Eden, I mean, yeah. This is going to be tricky, but Tomb Kings are right over there, so we could do it. And then... yeah, these 2 are the harder ones to do. This one stinks that it's so hard to do because they're forever far away. Because magic attacks for gyro bombers is actually super amazing. Because, well, you know, demons and stuff. There's a lot of physical stuff. But, still, we are on our way to completing this one. Just a couple more battles, and we'll be able to do the Corn Quest.
Let's get to it. We're going to battle. Right. Stop us. Oh, the glorious day.
Aha! Valkia! Well, it looks like we're about to have a brawl. Okay. What does she have? She's just level 22. And, you know, Exalty. Those are just Chaos Warriors, Marauders, Skull Crushers, Dogs, and this army is just stuff plus a Blood Shriek. I mean, not too bad. Will she crumble all route? She will not. She does not yet have demonic. And but I mean, it'll be fine if she lands. And actually, that reminds me, we got the other Trickster Shard off of somebody. Off of Astrogath. Alright, who in this army would it be best on? Oh, it would be best on Gotrek, obviously. He doesn't have an enchanted item already. There we go. Now anywhere he goes, he'll reduce people's ability to not get bonked by him. Oathgold Forge. We're probably going to be spending the Oath Gold just on tech for a second. Just because, like, we bought Rune of Flight for the guy that's, you know, flying, but I mean, we could just get, like, an Old Guard's Tankard a couple of times, but yeah. But really, I want to get more of the big runes. And, like, because if you get Rune of Disguise on, like, a cannon, that's pretty funny. But, because right now we are just researching this, and then we're going to... Oh, no. We have 500 now. So we're going to research this. Ammo and missile strength, and then go down here, you know, for the better artillery. Because I figured tech was more important. Gotrek doesn't get Mentor, of course. He's not of a class with other ones. Okay, yeah. Rune of Hearth and Home is what gives you your vigor replenishment there. Okay, yeah. Why are we not just always taking... Why are we not just always taking a runesmith? No, we're supposed to. I just don't have one in the other army because I have casters. That's right. Alright, so we grab a gyro here. And now we've got double gyro. In this army to back up the crew in the sky. So less heroes, more air force for this secondary army. Skill dump is a thing that some mods put into the game because sometimes the hero will end up being capped and it's just like without getting it, so you could just put your points in there because I don't know why. A lot of these seems like they wouldn't run out, but I've seen it before in the past, you know, because sometimes, you know, you get to a character and they only have 45 skill points left or whatever, but King Lund is not an engineer name, it's true. King Lund Furrowbrow. But, you know, maybe he used to be one. Maybe this is like a Slayer Oath situation where, you know, he doesn't call himself a king, but people call him a king. But it's not an engineer name. You are quite correct. When I saw it, I was like, king? Maybe we'll just take the king away.
Bane of demons.
Now he will furrow his brow about his changed name. The past is the past, indeed, indeed. We want... Yeah, might as well. Like, do we get to the runic gate? I feel... The thing is whenever... What I like about the point in the campaign we're in right now is whenever Tamarkon declares on us, right, Malakai is going to be able to, like, jump across the mountains here, right? He's going to be able to just, like, go home and deal with it. It's so much longer for them to get inside than it is for us to get outside. Like, right here, we can go across this. You may not be able to do it with the base army. With a little bit of additional mobility, you can. So we can just, like, dive across there, and that is a much different proposition, you know, whenever things are going a little wrong. But let's see how this Valkia fight goes, right? I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. Relatively sure.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding.
To doom, then.
Like, do we drop the Grimdelvers to get another gyro bomber?
Did you see that, lads?
Hurry and bile your heat.
And there's the war from Tamarkon. Right on schedule. I mean, to be fair, that... I'm not blaming him for this one. What would you do, right? What would you do? Conroy von Volkvan. I think he's talking about von Volkvan. That one's got to be better. I didn't keep track. I should, though. There have been some funny ones over the days. Oh, she didn't want any of the smoke? Valkia, I'm surprised at you. So what are we thinking here? If we don't go home, we can't, like, protect it against Tamarkon with some crummy force. It's Tamarkon, right? But we might be able to just jam 3 gyro bombers in a supporting army and do it, which means we need money. Well, we don't see him yet, right? But when we do see him, how much time will we have? Astenkia will probably go up there to deal with it, but... Oh, she, the Valkia, excuse me. She went to ambush right here. She was trying to ambush us. That actually would have been pretty good, huh? Well, now she'll have to fight us in a field battle. Because I'm loath to leave Dechala up, right? But Dechala fundamentally is just one terrifyingly strong army and a bunch of very good ones. Tamarkon is one terrifyingly strong army, and he comes back every single turn. We've got total flank protection here. We're just gonna go shoot at the Skull Crushers here. Because if Valkia wants to hang out all the way over there, that's alright. And we'll just melt these fools. We left them a little further forward than we should have done. It's all good. Pretty nice there. Skull Crushers have to bail. And Valkia is just gonna, like, run right up, right? That's what she's gonna do. We're just gonna run away and try to get her to land, though. Maybe on Ulrika. Because if she just wants to fly up in the air in front of organ guns, we will kill her. But... Alright, she does dive Ulrika. Good, good, good. I'm sure Ulrika doesn't think it's good, but it is. She's fine. She's invulnerable right now. That'll wear off before long. We're just going to drop this on the Gotrek and Felix block. And the Chaos Warhounds came back, not ideal. But it's all good. And Valkia, her invulnerability wears off. And then, of course, the Slayers just beat the brakes off of her, as we knew they would. Look, she ain't that tough, right? She's terrifying, but she ain't that tough. Yeah, Ulrika's 48 ward, just like normally. And then 20 phys. She's got like all those. Because Guardian, okay. I'm like, how does she have that much physical? But yeah. Yeah, 48 ward save, so even with Valkia beating on her, you know. I mean, 6-6 defense is no slouch, but Valkia probably hits her 100% of the time anyway. Well, no, I mean, that's not fair. She only has 96 attack. But when she's around Gotrek, we had her resist all the way down, you know. So once she became uninvulnerable, you know, I mean, it's not... There's nothing in the game that wants to get beat on by, like, 2 Dragon Slayers, right? Nothing. But she knew she was going to have a bad time. That's why she was trying to ambush. So, of course, if she had jumped on the artillery, we'd still kill her. It's just, as in all things, would it be annoying to get cannons back again? I mean, it would take a little bit of time. Here, in just a few turns, we're actually going to have the buildings in Malakai's airship like we're supposed to. But we've been delaying it pretty considerably. Here, we take this because the replenishment is fine. She's going to run. We're going to get the trait, which is going to give us AP damage. Yeah, 4 attack and 20 AP damage. Sure. Seems fine. Hit your 4? Oh, yeah, yeah. We never lost it. When we fought Dechala, she was outside, and she was in March. So rather than using the garrison, we just... ooh, and we get the Bloodletting Battle unlocked. But yeah. It is tier 4. It is a mere 6 turns away from tier 5, assuming we can keep it up, and I am hoping we can. Oh, they've just got like a ruined thing there. That's smart. Good for them. I mean, I guess it's Norska, right? What are you gonna do? Like an old one. Oh, it's amazing. It's so cool. It's so fascinating just being on a map where I don't already intrinsically understand sort of what's going on. And the thing is too is like the expanded sense of space is so interesting because it feels like, oh, now Tamarkand declared war. Well, we would still actually have enough time to sort of get an army together, right? It's not like you have one turn and they're already there. I mean, not that we're in great shape for dealing with it, but we could, we could get an army up.
Engineer.
Still your tongue, so I may rip it from your mouth.
Said too many times how you like the difference. Yeah, for sure. Gonna put a deep sin and come to 5? Absolutely. I should have done it a little earlier and delayed it too long, but I'm not positive. Alright, so his main thing is over there, but I think if we just... Because we'll just put Dechala on the back burner right now, right? If we move towards him... here and just start burning his stuff down in this direction, he might come up at us. Alternately... I actually like the safe play better, right? We'll just go over here, dive in this way, and be able to cut him off, and then we'll loop over this way and push him back. And then we'll know pretty clearly if they're coming through the wastes here, because we would have been able to deal with them as they go. We'll go like so. $72 massive for the cars. Well, not too massively. And eventually we'll be able to get some iron breakers there. It's that, this is going to take all of our money. No, it's, this army is expensive, but it does pull its weight. It's messy. It makes me so nervous having just 4 Slayers as the ground force. But, if you can get it to work... And you can do the legendary battle for free over there. Exactly. But we're going for the top tier because at the top is tier, you get, what do I care about? What do I care about? Tier 5 Thunder Barges. So right when we can get it from our army, we'll be able to recruit it from here. But it's still... Well, we're not using him as a holding force. He's immediately going to push up in this direction, reasoning that Tamarkand's going to come from this way. And if not, by weaving up here, we'll be able to get him. He, after all, can't go across under the wall. Yeah, he'll just be here, jump over here, and then... Eventually, we'll get Iron Breakers in his army. Eventually, we will. And this guy keeps on coming around here and bashing the slave port, but hopefully that won't happen anymore. Hopefully. Kislev, this minor Khornate faction is getting pushed all the way back by the wise hand of Mother Estonkia. And of course, Karakadrin at strength rank 3 now. You gotta love to see it. He's doing far and away the best, but still, I mean, you got level 32 Belegar. He's not pushed out of where he is, but he's okay. And Thork with 15 settlements and Gromby with 7. We could confederate him actually, but yeah, like I was so surprised. I mean, when you look at the combined Dawi all still alive, like that's why I don't want to confederate Gromby because, like, hey, keep on keeping on, right? I love the idea of Malakai not having to resurrect any of the Dwarven Lords, going around on the adventure, solving the problems, and restoring the realms without having, to confederate them for I mean, reasons that I think are basically obvious. Yeah, only the defeated ones. That's what I was thinking. Because otherwise, I mean, we're Malakai, right? And anyway, the Confederation, you know, some sort of fancy vassalization for Thorgrim would be more appropriate anyway. He doesn't want to be the emperor of dwarves. Like, how disgusting, right? It's not... That's not the way.
Only thing that's kept dwarves alive.
Especially when you board them, right, you know. Even if it would let me grab Ungrim right now, I wouldn't want to do it. It's too much land to worry about, and he's doing good. As you know my opinion on defending, you know, the best thing that an ally can be is alive and next to you. But Mama Stankia doing super good in this war against the Khornate forces there. There's like some little messy, tricksy armies over here, but... I think they're probably just messing with the Tomb Kings there. Because Mother Stankia being like a bulwark there, we're going to hope that she gets along with Ungrim. I've seen his face on the map a couple of times, but I guess he's getting beat down by somebody. Like, I actually saw him physically out, and I was like, hey, I know that ugly mug. But then I didn't see him again. Hope it has 9 settlements total. Oh, wow. That makes sense, you know. Only 3 of them count as major ones for non-scavenged. This mod is the coolest thing ever, isn't it? We're going to risk the Wrath of the Moon, which gives us negative control and growth. That really is annoying, but hey, what are you going to do?
I hope we're outnumbered. Slayers don't.
And we just burn it down, because, you know, yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, but this guy's the one who beat Dechala, so he's got Devastating Flanker and Immune to Contact. Not the Devastating Flanker is that cool for a Demon Slayer Lord, but hey, it's a good story for him. After all, many and more have tried to beat Dechala. Valkia is on the island in the middle. Okay, I was wondering where she was from. Decala's right here. Can we reach her? Yes. It's better to hit Dechala here than to let her get any closer, I think. Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
It's a nice place to get after him. I bet, you know, you underway over, and then once you're there... May even let you underway over, right? Because it would be like underneath the zone of control. Alright, if we don't fight Dechala, I think it's fine to delay Dechala because she's coming to us. We can just let her keep on coming to us. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to see Tamarkand in like one turn zoom up this way. And old Max isn't even as ridiculous as he's gonna get. So funny, the trees they give me. Elusive Predator on Ulrika. Snorri is a Slayer. They're all so juiced. They're all so juiced. Chisholm March. Yeah, it was really that it would take me so many turns, because doing that, I was just afraid of Tamarkon getting inside. Since they have to come to me, or it's not a worry, they're not going to go the other way around. That's so far to get to Uskaluk, right? They've got to come up this way. So let her keep doing it. Or let her delay and go through all that raised land. It was good to raise them rather than sack them and raise them afterward, I think, because then it just would have delayed it too much. Recolonize it? Probably. And while that's a little annoying, the Lonely Tower was tier 4 when we burned it down, so... It'll take her a little while to make it back up, I think. She's not a Skaven. Of course, we're about to have issues with them assassinating my characters when they have this many guys not in an army. That's going to give me big headaches, and I'm probably going to scream about it and slam my hands down on the table. It honestly seems like the game wants you to quit when you're fighting a faction with a whole bunch of agents, because they will just keep hitting your armies all the time. It's so annoying. We have an unusual location, and it is... Slanesh Cult. We'll burn it down for money that we can't afford. God.
Engineer. Affirma Drakentith. Bane of demons. Hypothermia. Dishonored. Another night still not dead.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. There's a reason why I only like playing Malakai, and every other dwarf makes me mad, and why I only like Horde factions. It's because when you don't replenish in neutral territory, it makes me want to scream.
I cannot be swayed.
Take a Sellage Warsaw, yeah. And then move down here from there. We'll probably try to take the Dark Citadel and live there, because at least it's green. Ah, that's where the rest of the Disciples of Heshad are. They're like so messed up. They don't have any. I think they don't have any proper settlements, right? So they just have like they just send like a super crummy stack over here every now and then. Or do we teleport to it? If we teleport to it, then we're going to be able to underway over, and that'll be more efficient. Yes. So this is the one where they bring in an Exalti with like 1,000,000 hit points, and we have to shoot him, right? There's like bridges. Yeah. There's like bridges. We'll get to it. This is gonna be just 1,000 times easier than the last time I did this campaign, because now we've got Snorri. and Max, right? And Snorri and Max are super crazy bonkers strong. I mean, look at that. 100 melee attack. I mean, Felix only has 98. Sorry, 104 melee attack. We're gonna get to slaying, though. Sure, and we will. Did they take regeneration out of Gottrik's tree for this mod? I think they did. Anyway, I am gonna take a quick break. This one was easy. Yeah, you just gotta be ready for the fact that they're going to try to, like, do corn nonsense on you. It can be restrictive in the amount of ammo you have over the long term, but I think with Grape Shot we'll be okay. And other than that, you know, it's Bloodthirst and Minnows of Corn, and, you know, like, it's, I remember getting my flyers really messed up. But here, we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. You know, a couple of people to stand in the gap, couple of people to fight. Before long, we'll be singing the songs of Valkia around the campfire and all that. But before that, I'm going to take a short break, grab another Mountain Dew, and then we will get back to it for the Karaz Ankor. But first, I'll be back later. BRB. Alright, alright. Hello, sports fans! Have you ever seen the dwarves beat up on somebody taller than them? How about redder? How about winged? Well, then you're in for a treat. Heralded by the echo of ordnance, the Slayer Engineer will show the god of murder that this world will not fall to any chaos god's desires without a fight. Or may doom find him first. Indeed! Yes, we will put a few holes in them to get the guns calibrated. Indeed. Alright, so that comes in there. And these bloodletters getting melted very, very badly. These organ guns doing quite solid. Cannons there and there. These getting into position. Ulrika firing at the foe there. We're gonna just get Max over here and find whoever's losing a fight. Try to help him. Oh, the Herald of Corn. He's here. Well, hello, Herald. I am the Garagrim of Iron Fist. And we're going to drink all the abilities and get the murdering on. Oh, they've made it through the breach with the Soul Grinder, but not too far in. This guy gets into Ulrika and we punch him. But Spirit of Grungi is going to match up very well there, and of course now we're going to be able to use a couple more sick abilities like this to melt this whole blob. It's Chosen of Corn that are coming in, and they're gonna have a very cornate feeling about what's about to happen, because the artillery is going to grape shot in right here. Oh, ho, ho, that's good stuff. Reposition them there. And we can support him from the other one. And of course, these Knights of Corn coming in, they're having a great time. Beautiful stuff. More of them come. Of course they do. We probably should have saved all these abilities because the big guy's probably about to be here. But hey, it'll be alright. After all, the spirit of Grimnir is with us. And the spirit of Grungi is in the sky. Oh no! Oh, the humanity! The grape shot. The grape shot just annihilates our slayers there. What are you gonna do, right? But now the Bloodthirsters are in the sky. They are on their way in. And the Exalti arrives. Of course, these Bloodthirsters probably think They probably think that Ulrika is like a soft target. A lot of dead men. A lot of dead men in the world with that opinion.
Sword drawn. We are relentless. We fire on your command.
But it looks like the Exalti is just charging into Gotrek and Felix because, again, Ulrika, they think they want to dive her. They don't. You know, she's slippery. So they dive, and then you just get to, like, beat the brakes off of them. Look at them die. Look at them die. Oh, my stars. To think that people were afraid of you. Some bloodthirst. Some exaltation. But they army lost without their guy, and now they're all dead. Beautiful. The Gotrek and Felix mission is more difficult. Oh, for sure. That thing is so hard to do. The easiest part of the campaign is starting out with them. An unworthy doom indeed. That's where, like, all the losses come from. 5k value on the organ guns, 4k on a cannon. You know, you gotta love it. But come on, man, that really hurt to see the doom of those slayers so unwittingly assisted. But we do get 10k experience, pretty nice. But the Rune of the Furnace, because that'll let us juice up a Slayer and, you know, mess up the armor around them. And this fool who's like Teclis but better, nah, he doesn't get to fly. So that actually is quite a difference. Snorri, so bonker strong, and I guess there also we all have all these bonuses when we fight against chaos in general, right? So that helps too. Their master engineer gets a lot better, and then we get boosted slayers just as planned. And now the slayers are pretty cheap in this army, right?
It's always good when it's someone else exploding.
The thing about Doomseekers is I actually strongly believe that they are only they're never great, but they're only okay levels of good in a non-buffed army compared to other ones, right? So they have 32 models. Sure, they don't die as quick and lose the strength of the models as quick, but 32 models, and they're doing 81 weapon strength, right? But Giant Slayers have 80 models, twice the models. They don't have magic attacks, but twice the damage because they have twice the models. I mean, there's other reasons to like Doomseekers, like to get the ward save, but it's just, it seems like Giant Slayers are better. I wish Doomseekers were good too. Their ability could work theoretically. They don't trade up, right? If you put them against something like Chosen, they'll probably win, but you know, at what cost? At what cost to you? Because now we can go like so, stand in the breach here, and make this fool run back home.
Demon Slayer. Aye, these ones are handy.
Although I kind of want to get the Norgremlins, right? Because I love them so much. Like, why don't we just drop the warriors and get Norgremlins Ironbreakers, right? And then... No, I mean, the reason is that that's the wrong thing to do.
Engineer.
We're going to go down there, and then in 5 turns, that'll be right around enough Oath Gold to get the next tech that we need, which will be up to get... I mean, the Slayer, yeah. To get the Slayer Oath. It doesn't really make them that much better. Hey, Neo. Best Malakai impression. Well, I need more room for artillery.
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black powder. Slayer.
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black powder. You know, that kind of thing. You know, I've probably talked about this before. I'm not good with accents, but I did spend years totally obsessed with the film Braveheart. And I know all of its flaws, blah, blah, blah. But when I tell you that I loved it more than anything in the world, I never got a good Scottish accent out of it, probably because most of the people in it weren't Scots. As they say in the movie, the trouble with Braveheart is that there are no Scots. Now, Luke, if we really want to upset all the Scottish people that aren't in the chat, I'll be like, did you know my mother figured out that a lot of our ancestors used to live in Scotland about 190 years ago? So if you think about it, I'm going to let you guys make chocolate chip cookies. I'm going to extend that to you in a spirit of, you know, brotherly fellowship and all. I like starting out making them think that I'm going to annoy them and then bringing it around to saying that I think that, you know, they'd have a good time in America too. Just Malakai talking about his false identity. No, I'm no engineer. I'm more like a Felix character who would prefer to, you know, make oaths and not follow up on them, but finds himself poetically linked to a great doom. That's how I see myself. My ally has been attacked. Cool. How could you? Mother of Stonkia. Don't worry, we'll help. Oh, he already burned down the veil over here. Well, it looks like we'll definitely be playing whack-a-mole on this side for a bit. But Stank will go over in that direction, and Helgrim here will certainly be able to... I'm like, we don't need to replenish. We'll just pop in over here. This dude's super weak. He can't do anything about it. And then we'll just get this. We'll start chipping away at this Chaos Corruption. You know, it won't take too long. With all of our guys here, we really do reduce it pretty quick. Now, we're a bit far from home. I don't love that. But we do have a level 3 wall. So, you know, we could get a guy... and then, you know, throw a bunch of adventure units into his thing, so that's not so bad. One more turn until we can turn this adventure on, and honestly, we might as well. You never know what things you'll accidentally get. Like right there, bam, 10 word save for gyro bombers. Why? Because we fought some wizard. And here, getting fire bombs for the Skyhammer bombs even better, and then the fire bombs, like, it's very excellent. And you get that just by getting kills with them. This army's so affordable. Alright, so that's a Demon Prince? That's a Demon Prince in Nurgle. However, I think that those guys aren't immortal out of the box, so we're going to... Yeah, they want to brawl. Good. Great. Wizard. Now, they do have rot flies. Actually, kind of a lot of them. That is a bit of a headache. And, of course, the Demon Prince himself. Now, what we're going to want to do is present them a target like Ulrika in the front that they think they want to dive on. Rotflies also aren't, like, that hardy. They do have, you know, the fizz resist of demons, which is annoying, but once they start crumbling, they'll die. So it's not like you got to worry about the reflank from them. A little bit of Rot Knights, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of pain. It'll be alright. We could lightning strike them off, but we want this army to come in. We want to beat them up here. So that we can hopefully catch them. Yeah, Luke is the Malakai. Like, there's not really a character in the game that's a legendary lord that is much like... Felix is the closest, right? 'Cause as you guys know, I don't drink anymore. But the part of his story where, you know, he just hangs around in the bar and then accidentally says a bunch of stuff he doesn't mean, and it affects his life sort of for the rest of it, like, absolutely has happened to me. And I am myself a bad poet. I'm not, like, of the aristocracy or anything, though. You know, the similarities do end. Here we have a beautiful, beautiful setup. We're going to be able to get the organ guns online. And shoot 'em up, shoot 'em up, shoot 'em. So good. Because it's just so sketchy, right? Because what do you have? What do you really have here? You have 5 infantry units. But you also have the ability to project power, to protect your own guys, to do all sorts of things. But what I am doing so much better than my first Malakai campaign is I'm restraining myself from carelessness. I used to drop Gotrek and Felix way far ahead of our army, And that would be my dream, right? We would just get a blob fight way up here, but that's too far from support. You want to be able to be close to your army, right? But I did not identify that. But we also, I always forget, which is funny because it's like the whole faction, but I always forget that we get the Spirit of Grungi. Every time I forget it, and every time we get to discover it anew. Look at that! Yeah, how will we deal with the rotflies? Well, I bet the cannons have an idea. Oh, it was just on him. Well, you know, that's alright. Yeah, I bet the cannons have an idea. That summon was sort of wasted, but really it was to get them to engage with that part of the Air Force, so it worked perfectly. Because our artillery is not bored of shooting yet. We're gonna give him his ammo back. We're gonna... Because they're still so delayed. Yeah, due to our combat effects and stuff. They're still so delayed. And we're just gonna pull the Grungi in here to give everybody, you know, the vigor back. We're gonna be doing the fight overhead anyway. Surgical stuff. And here we get hit by what? Oh, the rotfly. Like, one single rotfly got the charge and did a bunch of damage, but hey, you know, we'll be alright. You know, it was probably a spirit leech, actually. Like, how could a rotfly have done that much work? But of course, this is just the taster at the beginning. We've got Rotbeast and Nurgle coming in, or are they on their chariots? Okay. Oh, but like, oh, just look. Oh, it's the coolest game ever, and Nurgle's the best. Look at Shrek. They gave him some wings. Because they are going to get on top of us on this flank. We're not going to be able to do anything about it. We're going to spear a Grungi, the Demon Prince of Nurgle. That is going to send a message. We're also going to just try to snipe him. And we're going to delete him. We are going to delete him from existence. Sorry, Gotrek, you're not gonna get a fight this one. Sorry, pal, I know you really wanted to punch him. Alright, guys, time to brawl. That guy somehow doesn't get through, Jeez, alright, well, let's get to it. This flank attempt over before it began, of course. They ran into the real Slayers there. Malakai, we're going to take a shot here at this one. He's running, alright. Worshippers of the Crow, that's not too much of a worry. We're going to try a sick magic missile shot down the pipe here. Max is alone! Alright, it actually does 1,000,000 damage because he's super fair. Alright, yeah, it went great. Perfect. Just as planned, really. Look, if you can delay the battle a while, then... Alright, what's happening here? Who are we fighting? Oh, Chosen and Urgle with great weapons. Yeah, that would kill a dwarf warrior, wouldn't it? But, you know, a great victory. We used, like, some of our abilities and basically none of our wins. Thunderbarge Spear Arc, yeah. You know... It's just still so good to look at a Thunderbarge and it says, oh, by the way, it did 3,000 damage. You're like, what did it even do? You're like, no, don't worry about it. It shoots stuff. It just does work. Of course, the Spirit of Grungi gives the entire army vigor per second while it's out due to, you know, an effect that you can get tacked onto it with adventures, I think. But it's honestly just extraordinary. Army-wide perfect vigor is a thing that you usually cannot get. Localized around a thing is extraordinary on its own, like the Rune Lord thing, or like, you know, a war drum type effect, a corpse cart, what have you. But getting it map-wide, super good. $5K value out of the organ guns. I do love an organ gun. Those Slayers didn't fight anybody. Good for them. It's about sending a message. Yeah, you know, mainly we just... mainly nobody got any value except the artillery, but that's how the map was, right? You know, the big value targets got shot up and nobody else got in. So it goes. If this guy gets to go to the other side of the river, I'm going to be so mad. I think it's a road, actually. Well, it looks like we're going to encounter Dechala anyway. Her army is crummy, and she's no stronger than before. It's not that bad, of course. Forsaken is scary. It's just, you know... It's not terrifying. If they put these heroes in there, it would be.
Up here. There's no hurry, right?
Because hopefully this guy will just move up in this direction to try to, like, protect this from me. Hopefully.
Demon Slayer.
It's definitely not always clear how we're supposed to proceed, but... Gromby is on the back foot, of course. Grombrindle will be an extraordinary lord for defense. It both fits him and is, you know, thematic. Oh, we didn't even take Tactician and his... you know, those could be even better, because we took Grimnir's heirs. That makes sense. Rolling skies can slow the foe. You know, she doesn't even really need her magic with Max around. He's so strong. Snorri gets his final form. We're gonna take plating there. Slayer of Legend, Garagrim, and that's the one that juices him when he gets kills.
Slayer.
And there is the Everchicken. It's really thinking on 43 and 44. It's probably like Skaven or something. No, I don't remember where in the list the guys are, because you always go first, which is awful for a lot of reasons. It would be so much better if the game let you go last, but no, it'd be a lot easier if the game let you go last. Carl, maybe, yeah. But, you know, the factions are in the list in the order of whatever. And a more experienced player would be like, oh, yeah, that's the bracket where the Empire would be, you know, where you're about to see where your foes are. But obviously the Chaos Dwarves already go. Fester Clan Nest attacks our ally. Of course, now that more people are fighting our ally, we're seeing more and more of those fools there. We're going to ignore the overtures of that Tomb King, because we might go fight them for the benefit of the adventure. But we'll probably have to bounce over to deal with Astrogath. But, of course, it's a lot easier for us to move around than for our foes to. We will not allow corruption into our lands. Yeah, because he could march up, but he couldn't get there. And if he wants to fight us here in an underway, I'll be surprised. His army is still terrible. I don't think his army will ever get good, actually. I don't think he can. Because Astrogath, yeah. Because I honestly, I don't know what's inside, but I don't think either of his settlements have the ability to build real buildings. You know? You know, the tower or whatever. Like, I don't think he has one. I think he is just on his minor settlements. And that garrison probably beats him, but, you know, we'll move here anyway because I don't want to lose it. And then this guy's here, and we might actually take this, I suppose, now that we're seeing how it is there, but... If we can just, like, get the corruption down, then we can walk in it, but I don't know. Dechala bails over there. Oh! That's probably a Dark Fortress. But it's Valkia that moves into this space instead of Dechala. Oh, geez. Well, I actually am less scared of Valkia than I am of Dechala, right? This is super bad for us, though, because we're really rocking and hard placing around here, right? Well, we can we'll burn this down. Alright, there's Tammy. That's what we needed to know. He's only level 18. That's very good. Of course, he has his stupid army abilities. This one just, like, does so much damage. I hate when the computer gets to do stuff that a player should only get to do, right? $180 armor on these gyros with 40 missile resist. Pretty good. But as long as we're, like, stabilized like this, I mean, we're still fine. This guy's got... Oh, right. I was like, Doom Rocket? I remember now, though. They're not really a Doom Rocket. They're, like, baby's first Doom Rocket. It looks like the Bloody Sword of Khorne is going to be eliminated here, so that's very nice, right? Because Astenkia is doing totally fine for herself. She gets along okay with Ungrim, which is good. And with the Bloody Sword gone, that's going to allow her... Because, oh yeah, because this Kislev is right here. So a nice little order block starting here, and then of course with us extending up, and we are very much keeping them at bay there. And then she'll be able to push up this way or in that way and help us out. Or, you know, she's got her own problems, right? But at least we know where Tamarkan is. And Malakai's in the right spot to make sure that they don't get into the cookie jar. And if we get into fights and burn stuff down, and they don't get into fights and don't burn stuff down and don't level up, obviously we're the ones who are getting the advantage there. And they look like dummies. So many heroes in the crew, right? It's 8? Yeah, 8. Jeez. Oh, man. That one is in behind us. Yep. It's okay. He can't beat the main place, and losing minor settlements is a part of life. Holding pattern is sufficient as long as your net positive incomes. Your allies secure flanks will help. Yep. If we were net positive on income. Post value counts. Well, in that case, then yeah, we're fine. And 2, we're still leveling up heroes, and at any point when you're still leveling up heroes, you're fine. You know, it's only at level 50 when you're like, kind of annoying. No, if we ever decide to break up the band, you know, and just like put a hero here, a hero there, we're gonna be able to seed the heroes into armies, and then, you know, sure, Snorri is just an incredibly strong slayer, but he's an incredibly strong slayer. He can go into an army and have a party. Brutal Business activated. This is very bad for us. Because, of course, we don't have crummy... Oh, jeez. Brutal Business with them in our land. That's not great. Can we... Well, we can come in here and beat them right now, though. Oh, jeez. They're all here. We're going to want to go home. We don't want to get caught out here. We're just going to go home and say, now we wait. Brutal Business is the thing I always dread because I never play armies that benefit from it. I like to play armies with some elite spice and artillery and heroes, and none of that gets better from it. Alright, we have to go home, but we can sack this first. Well, we don't have to go home, though, because, again, we'll just lose these. Karagdrun. This army, I should have paid more attention to it, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Because, I mean, it's a good place. We can throw a Demon Slayer Lord here, and then, you know, he'll give the whole army that. We'll have a turn. Yeah, let's do this. This is better, right? Let's fight Tamarkon here. Our armory's only a little beat up. I don't think it's a settlement battle. If it is, that's easy for us. If it isn't, then we will see what Tammy is like against this crew. Get our elite stuff there, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. Ideally, what we should have done is move to ambush and go outside of the walls. That's a missed opportunity. They may well all show up anyway, and well, then we'll just come out of the walls with our crew. But crucially, Arcadia, oh, look at him there, he's on a bear. Crucially, Arcady is on a bear. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to talk about the bear. Do they have any outposts yet? Where we can get bears? I honestly don't know if their faction can get them, or if she just never builds for them. I think she probably can't get them. But you are a witch. Oh, did we back out there instead of, like, saying encircle? That's too bad. Well, anyway. Alright, they've got a choke here and a choke there to move through. Very bad for them. They have a very limited air force. So Tammy only has 12,000 hit points. We're probably going to be able to shoot him up before he even gets there. Of course, you can't fight him with heroes or he does the thing. So... Cap skirmisher, go home, indeed. Or air cavalry, the highest form of cavalry. You know, when it came out, I didn't get her. I've never actually played her campaign. But I know the Akshina ambushers had primary armor piercing when they came out, and anyway, that was dumb. Because we're just gonna go like so, right?
War machine ready.
And we've got an amazing map here. You know, it's going to be really hard for him to flank. Be a long walk for him.
Nothing I can't fix.
And we're just going to find where
Ingenuity, resilience, and
the flies are, and we're gonna the plague drones of Nurgle, and we're gonna shoot them all up, and it should be fine.
gyrocopter. Yes. Slay the Oathbreakers.
Especially if they sit still for a second.
Preparing bombing run. Blow through. They get close, not them. Rage fast. Dive bomb. Kill hurt. Attack. Kazoo.
And with this being the only thing in their air force, they have no choice but to get totally shot up, and then we're gonna kill Tamrakon before they can even get to us. Once you get a tankard on them, they taunt for flying enemies of fierce drones. Oh yeah, and I guess they do all. Oh no 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 no! What? Oh, that's the summon. That's all right. I'm like, what is it doing? I mean, still it has like 10 seconds left, but you know, it's okay. And we're just gonna bring the Spirit of Grungi here, and we're gonna go with them the whole time. And we're gonna just do so much damage here because this is perfection, right? And of course, we'll be dealing with them soon enough, but
For the Karaz Ankor. Aye, lad, I'll do it. Kazoo.
and they're all shooting at Tammy, and some of them are even hurting him.
Shoddy contraptions here. Let me get my tools. Nothing can stop us.
And now the artillery opens up. Kashtik the Befouled getting totally lit up, and this is the only way to fight Tamrakon, right? You can't fight his army straight. Well, this isn't a fighting your enemy straight type of army anyway, right? With an immense hero ball and and an air force. It's certainly not mistaken for a fair army by anyone. We'll get this shot on the Plague Bearers and the Nurglings. Pretty good. Tamarkan going down, hopefully before anybody else gets seen by him. I'm like, we need to, oh no, we need to run away, run away. Like, if we don't get away, then he's gonna jump into one of our bodies. Alright, we got him. Good deal. The chariots of Nurgle there got absolutely mauled by probably the organ guns. Oh, the old spirit of Grungi. Soon enough, we'll have access to another Thunder Barge. And we'll carry it around with us all the time. And we didn't even take red line for artillery. And we didn't even use magic. But, you know, that's what the power of an air force against chaos is, right? They don't have the range, and if you deal with whatever air force they've got, which you should be able to do. You know, look, if they had 20 Furies, it'd be really annoying to deal with them, right? But I just land my stuff. And there we go, Tamarkan. So this engineer around, you know, I almost forgot that he was a hero, and then, well, that would be pretty annoying. He just, like, one-shots him, pulls him out of the sky, and kills him right before he gets immortal. They have 20 fears of what they don't have is anything else. Exactly. Grape shot pointed up. I mean, it probably wrecks them. You just let them blob on, you know, your caster in the front, and then after all, once they land, Pit of Shades. And hey, 15% character experience and local recruitment. I mean, can't beat that. That's all fine enough. That takes all of the money, but you know, do we want to go for tier 5 here first? I mean, yeah, because it takes longer, right? And now we're down to just a couple of turns, but of course we're going to have another fight before too long with the main army, and then your goal wasn't is to maximize recruit rank on Master Engineers. I see. Just a very classic. Bum ba da bum bum ba da. And they all get to give each other more ammo. 2 turns for artillery entrenchment. Of course, once you get immune to flanking, even when they do dive on you, now all of a sudden, you know, at least you're okay-ish. And you get something like Slanesh with Devastating Flanker, turning the flanking off very good indeed.
A pleasure and an honor.
So I don't really trust you, lady, but a non-aggression pact is fine. I don't want to fight her. She's Kislev, Kislev, Kislev. Because what we're hoping is that they'll, like, come and besiege Uzkolak or something, and then we'll just be able to, like, crack them in the auto and make 7 grand. Because the thing is, too, is, like, even with these more or less holding patterns, we're still generating, you know, growth for our major settlements, which is what matters most to dwarves, right? The minor settlements... you know, they're important and they're very helpful, but it's not a disaster to lose them 5 times. If we ever lost... If we go from growth 4 to growth 3 or growth 5 to growth 4, you might as well just take me out back. Right? There's no point. Three of each Shiro, like 4 engineers and 6 thunder barges. That is very classy. That's so classy. I love that. And now here, these guys are raiding, but what we'll do is ambush. 40% chance of working, because we just need them to move in, right, and then we'll fight. We can beat all of them. We've got our garrison backing us up. Because we are out of money right now. Alright, actually, we have to take this fight right now. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just take this fight right now. And then we'll make money off of it. And then we will back up. Don't run away. Alright, he won't run away. Good. Ooh, they get Wrath of Zharr. Alright, you know, I think it's time to... It's time to not fight them in battle anymore if they've got their abilities. We take the money, survives for another bit. Of course, that also will get us here, and then we will, march to get to Uzkolak? Yes. Buys us a couple of turns. I wish this guy would just take this place, but I guess he doesn't care about it. Oh, Mother Ostankia is going up here. She hopefully wins against those two. If not, it's going to be pretty annoying. This guy is a whole different problem than this guy is. Jeez, we're really in for it, huh? And then here, we've got Valkia and Demon Prince all over here. What's Valkia doing all the way up here? Where was she going? It doesn't matter. We're going to figure that guy is going to be here in a turn or two, but we'll hopefully be able to deal. We just need, you know, we just need to get a fight again so that we can keep on making money, because we had money, but then we spent 20 grand. Yeah, it's 20,000. To go to tier 5. That's a lot of thousands.
The
Light College approves.
Oh, he's got lots. Well, we'll just start getting all of these then. And old Gilfbert. Doing great. Just grab those. Demons be damned isn't gonna help us. Rinsmith does well. We get evasive and that. All right, plenty of leveling. But yeah, you know, 20 grand has a way of making your money go into not money.
Be you mindless or foolhardy?
And of course, she took her guys and now had to replace them with chumps. Targan, this is one of the special dudes, yeah. And he's just running around being a menace. Hopefully Stankia's foray up here will be good enough. Otherwise, you know, we might be in a holding pattern for a bit, but once we generate more money, we'll get a third army and use that army to hold, and then Malakai will go off and adventure and punch Tamarkan in the face. Because even though Tammy comes back after, like, a turn, his whole army doesn't. That takes 2 turns. And then he has to walk. And that takes 2 turns. I wish Valkia would attack me, though. Holy Powder is very dwarven. Indeed. Dwarfen, yes. Dwarfen. And hey, you know, we've got the most important real estate around. And even though we weren't able to eliminate Astrogath in this protracted war, it's been great. Hey, yo, look at that. How about a non-aggression pact, too? And then you can pay me even more money. He knows I'm broke. He knows I've been taking care of his son. He knows Garagrim eats so much meat. So he's sending me a bunch of money. And just as a thank you for looking after his kid. You know, they're very proud people, but Malakai knows what this money's for. He's like, look, just give him some more ale, throw another shrimp on the barbie, and, you know, be done with it. You know, during part of your alliance and you're on 2 until he wasn't. You know, it's all about turning the corner, right? Because if you can just get your deep set up to the proper place, then, like, all of a sudden, you get strong. Ooh. Ooh, that's funny. There's a blighted a herdstone now that's gonna... Oh no, but it's here. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to kill it right now, because while that is funny, it's more annoying than it is funny. And we can't just have beastmen here, right? And we get, you know, at least some money from the post-battle loot. That was always going to be a little bit of waste of time, but you just can't leave them there. And it would stop us from taking our land back anyway. No, that only happens if they do the ritual. Well, yeah. All the starts are off, yeah. Yeah, Belgar's for sure. But yeah, the thing with Thorgrim's and why I think it is like harder than this even is Malakai, for all the difficulty of it, has few neighbors with underway stance. And that is the real nightmare, right? When you're Thorgrim, every side of you is surrounded by people who can dive. It makes it incredibly frustrating to do anything right.
My throng seeks only death. It's there to
Yeah, my throng seeks only death. Are you really raiding my lands? Are you not aware that my throng seeks only death, sir?
imagine it. Let us find our deaths.
But of course, revenue positive, baby. We're gonna go to ambush. That's not to get an ambush, it's to trick somebody to walking a little closer to us. And we're gonna be just a couple of turns away from getting this clock to tier 4, which of course is gonna be great as well. Everyone's screensaver's having, yep, Grimnir and Tretch, and then, yeah. And Queek is a nightmare. He's so good against dwarves, right? Your normal, I'm gonna send this guy in to kill a dude, like, just loses to Queek most of the time. He's really good. It's frustrating. We need the Grimnir. And then he'll get to help out soon. You know, let's just save him for a turn or two. These levels will be alright. And we could do this one now. I mean, hero cap for Dragon Slayers would be nice because, well, this army hardly needs another one, but Dragon Slayers are amazing heroes, some of the better ones that you can get. I guess we just do this and then try to go to the upkeep Oathstone. I mean, that only saves us, you know, 250 a turn, but it's about the compounds. No, we might... No, that's not what we want to do. We wanted to get the Slayer Oath to make the Slayers better. That's what we wanted to do, and that's what we're doing. We totally never recruited any red line stuff out of there. Let's just make it into an iron mine. Why don't we? The guy's got the Warthog, and then Warthog. Yeah, and the thing about Warthog, of course, is that if you don't have very specific magical tools, the normal stuff you have that deals with problems doesn't work super well. Savage Orcs are a different kind of headache. Of course, Malakai can give you deranged munitions, which I always put him in the wrong spot to buff the artillery. Feels bad. The peaks themselves are hard to justify investing in until you're done fighting them. Well, yeah, that's always how it is. You know, if it's that valuable of a thing and that difficult to defend, and it is, well, part of the frustration of Total War, of course, is that you have to invest to see your dividends, right? And then if your investment doesn't work, you're just like, what did I do with all of my money? As you may recall, probably, I don't know, it's been a while, but my first 3 Kingdoms playthrough with Liu Bei, where I just like didn't pay attention to any of the buildings at all and only built like the free tax building because I was so Warhammer brained that, you know, I was just like, but buildings can't be good, you know? And then eventually learning that even population was worth worrying about. Hey, look at this. She comes over here.
I sense a fearful thirst from you.
And here I think we are going to do our lightning strike because, you know, because otherwise they're gonna have all of that as a flanking force. Like, look at that headache. Look at that headache. I don't want that headache.
The past is the past.
We could just auto it, but we're gonna do the fight, are we? Oh no, she's got like all these abilities that do the crazy stuff. Oh yeah. Nah, it'll be fine. It's just... It's only power, right? Oh, never. She has stock for the whole army. I don't... That's so annoying. I don't feel like it, right? I don't feel like it. That's so annoying.
Always need more skilled hands.
If you have stock for your whole army, I'm gonna do everything I can to not have to deal with that. That's so annoying. She had that first time too. Incredibly obnoxious.
Greatest inventor. Make those cannons to be. Grudges must be paid in blood. You know the rules.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Explosives expert. Legs short. Side up and you will be left to the grid. Innovator. Engineer. Let.
And then we'll fight this army so that we can heal up our guys, and then we're going to eliminate all of these fools all in one beautiful curve, right? We're gonna take care of Valkia, we're gonna get this guy, they're all gonna have to go home and try again.
Select target. Let the vengeance begin. Doom shall come.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
For the ancestor gods. Slayers.
Light wizard.
I can't promise you'll live. It's quite likely you'll die trying.
But yeah, those cannons, they really do the work, huh? You know, you can't argue with that success. We'll save that. Yeah, you know, it's super sporting. Oh, beautiful, is it not? I guess the princes are immortal. The Rot Knights don't even get to the line. They have to run away. They're too afraid. Oh, the manling's alone. There we go, there we go. Clean, clean, clean. Of course, they had a restricted army, which made it a lot easier to do this. Do we finish the bronze? Yeah. I just figured we needed to do this. Really, it's that I didn't want to leave Dechala over there, and then it got away from itself. If it weren't for that silly Beastman thing, we wouldn't have been here at all. We would have jumped back over the wall, but all to the good. We forgot to pull out the... We even forgot to give the Grungi. Loot. Indeed, you know, it's been a lot of fights, and we still have Valkia to fight right now, which you know, if only Gotrek acquired traits. We'll replenish here. You running away? I still catch you. Oh yeah, we still catch her. Perfection. And while we could have fought her, you know, gotta move it along at some point. We've been fighting a bunch. We're gonna fight more. Because we've got... Yeah, we'll have a fight coming from these guys, but of course, without Valkia there to back her up. Oh no, Mother Astankia lost the fight up there. That's rough. And that rogue army. Yeah, you know, it's not great times for Mother Astankia because it looks like she is... Ah, these are the circles of Hellpit. I saw the circle thing, I was just like, oh, it's like the circles of Slanesh. I did not correctly interpret where we were on the map. North of the Northern Oblasts.
Demon Slayer. Keep your axes close. Flattening me crest. I'll figure it out.
Oh. Oh. I guess that's where... Yeah, okay. The realm of the sorcerer. Those are the circle slash, got it. And then so each of the corners in this will, you know, we'll have Nurgle's garden over there, and then the land of the blood god up here, no doubt. Yep. That's so cool. That's so cool.
The past is the past.
This game's amazing.
Explosives expert.
Gotcha, got 7 levels this turn. We got an absolute zound of levels there, right? I mean, there was a lot to go around. A lot of armies, a lot of armies overnight. And look at them now. Grist for the mill. And Max now at 52 speed, pretty hasty, right? That's basically fast for a dwarf at that point. We'll get faster and faster with Snorri. Snorri at 63 speed. That's legitimately quick now, right? The Slayers do get absolutely like fast enough to catch slow cav by the end of it all. Is that fast? No, it's not fast. Did it sound like I called him fast? Fast for a dwarf. But we get an absolute ton of levels to distribute everywhere, which is great. It's just what we wanted. And this guy even gets a little bit. Alright, good stuff. Their unique face for the realms. Oh, fun! The next turn, we'll be able to level up Uzkaluk, hopefully by fighting some more up here. You know, that's the thing. In a target-rich environment, a guy like Malakai can really make a lot of cash. Oh, Tammy's here again! Surprise! Like, does he even get along with Valkia? Maybe if I beat up on more people, they do get along, though. You kinda hate to see monogod people get along with other monogod people. It's one thing if they, like, pal around with Chaos Undivided, or the Chaos Dwarves, or Greenskins, or zombies, or anything, but, like, when Nurgle gets together... I mean, I guess it's not Tzeentch, but, you know... I guess Khorne and Nurgle kind of get along-ish, but yeah, just anti-playerism, indeed. I always feel like, come on now, you know, like, you know they don't like each other, you know, I know, you know, we all know.
Stripping down engines takes time.
Hey, that's the Demon Princess flag over there. Looks like Daniel is still around and kicking. There we go, and we get Ranger's Quiver. Of course, when you get this, it becomes pretty amazing for whoever you have it on. I think Ulrika is who we want it on, unless she already has it. She actually uses her... She shoots really quick, right? 5.9 seconds, so, you know, she'll use 12 ammo a minute. She gets really, really quick shots off, nice shots off, but... Yeah, there we go. We'll give her an ended volley. That'll be nice. We'll give Gotrek some glittering scales, which will reduce the attack of those around him. But really, it'll be nicer to give that to this guy. Also, Gotrek doesn't want armor. Troll Slayer's Amulet gives you charge defense against large.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
An oath is an oath.
But we're like an anti-corruption nuke whenever we walk around with our armies now. Yeah, we do negative 26 in this place, and I think wherever this army is,
Grimnir, it's me.
we basically uncorrupt anywhere we're at. Now Tammy's right here. We want to get in here potentially before this guy comes any further. If we just dive like so, well, what? Yeah, that's fine. If they want to try to intercept us, that'll be a surprise.
Keep that powder dry.
And Stankia's already back up, already mad, already going in.
Done right. Time for gashing. We can hold this. What?
Oh, it's 10k because he discounts it. They get like 30% cheaper when he's around. He'll run up there. We'll build it next turn. That's right. I'm like, that guy, he's got stuff that makes him good at building. Belagar is still having a time. The other three major lords. Gromby's like a major lord, right? He's not, you know. He may not even be real. The other ones are definitely real. Think we might be able to get the old Nolan run? That would be nice.
Certainly.
Pathetic. She's made a defensive alliance with Legion of the Gorgon. Pathetic, Dechala. What's excessive about kissing and making up? Daniel, having a party here, we don't really have something to deal with that. Yeah, I'm like, where would he even be? Mountains of Warren? Ah. Huh. Seems like a lot of stuff that Quarrelers isn't good at killing around there. At least he makes his better. Well, that was to be expected, but at least we're here to do something about it. And hey, we're at tier 5 already, so now when we take them back, you know, we could either, you know, build defensive buildings, but probably not. Oh, he stuffed it into a sack.
I'm on it. Bring those cannons to bear. It's not home, but it'll do. For a glorious death. Time for a
And we're just gonna hope to not get this plague. It's just a plague of sweating. That's not so bad. We do not really have the money for any of this yet. So we shall not spend it.
bane of demons. You are nothing to me. Death Seeker.
Attrition is so much more of a pain, indeed. It can be just the absolute worst. Like, it's so surprising how bad it can be. Alright, what do we want to do here? We can't press away. We can go up here to pop them.
All that rock above.
If we go, like, here...
Something over there.
Hey, we can see where they're at. Well, that's hardly gonna help us.
It is the cold that makes you shiver. Not.
Oh, we can give them this, though. I mean, it's no good. She'll give us money for it, though.
I shall hold my.
And then we'll have enough to buy this. Perfect! There we go, because now we're in our lands here. And of course, oh yeah, the Chaos Dwarves are not... That's actually wasn't bad, though, right? Because the Chaos Dwarves are not at war with them, and now that they're trespassing, they might turn around. And anyway, if we can just break this building here, then that will be very handy indeed. And, you know, we just gotta figure that since we know where Valkia was just at, that they probably don't have more armies over here, and are probably focusing in this area.
Engineer.
But we'll see. We need to start this adventure soon. Because this thing is really nice. And the missile resistant for the Spirit of Grungi is hysterical. And digging for flame cannons makes them have crazy big range. You know, it's all just very nice. Careful not to box yourself in too much. Yeah, I was figuring that we would have to fight her eventually. But I also think she won't hold on to this stuff. Because Daniel is about to run over her. He's going to declare war on her when he gets over here, and then she's going to have, like, multiple problems going on. But she's not a dwarf, you know, she isn't.
To do then.
You know, why not? It's so, like, not paying off, but it's okay. It will. It will eventually pay off. It just takes time. So much time. We need 1,000 oath gold for this, because Alaric's armor is super amazing, right? It gives you armor plus ward save, so you throw that on a Slayer, and then, well, it's just what it sounds like. Real good. Hey, perfection. And we get a Trickster's Helm out of it. Sick. And that's exactly what we wanted to happen, right? He would have come in and taken that, and we didn't have a convenient way to deal with it. But by trading it to Stenkia, who will probably lose it to the Norskins pretty soon. Probably. Get the buffer there, and then we'll go in, we'll burn down that Chaos Dwarf house, and then we'll continue trying to get rid of the last vestige of them, because eliminating them as a faction would make me very pleased. Alternately, we bite the bullet and try to actually start taking some more land. Thanks to these arrows, we know where the Skaven army is. Yes! Right here! Probably trying to go down in here. That's kind of handy, huh? It's very handy. Man, I am having just a great time in this mod. I suspect I'm only having as good of a time as I have having because I'm playing Malakai and because I love hordes. But it's still very amazing, oh, and we get the Age of Gorm again. The wild hunt begins. Sure, buddy. And Skark Spine Mangler here is now on his way out. Well, what we... Because the good news is, from right here, we can actually defend all of our land. And we don't need any of these growth buildings anymore. We're just going to ambush there. They might move back in here. We might underway intercept them. You know, we just want to deal with this. And then we'll be able to jump back over here, deal with those problems. Build the deeps. Tam's allowed to come from the north. Yeah, you know, he is right there. He, however, doesn't have any lands that are close, so he'll probably want to... Because he is... Oh, he's at war with the Dolgan, at least. Well, at least we know that Sail's up there, and at least he's not getting along with everybody.
I wish to rearrange your body so it may not displease me so.
Yeah, me and you both. Yeah, so he comes in here. We, however, can hold Uzkalak against that, so we're just going to zoom in here and burn this down. And this is another, like, zero garrison place.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request.
He's fighting the Warhost Czar, but like, how about you just fight? No, he doesn't want to. Like, look, if all he's fighting is the Warhost Czar, then I'm sure he's having a real good time with it.
Aye, am I in fit?
Short to Charlotte Dechala, so we can finish out Tammy. Yeah, but you know, it doesn't feel right, does it? That's the thing about fighting chaos. It's not like fighting the Empire. Oh, so he's got a... They've just met us. Got it. Yeah, so they... Are they the strongest in the land? Oh, we haven't actually met them. We've just seen them. Well, it looks like the Dolgan who's fighting Tamarkon is strong. Oh, it's nothing but heavy hitters up here, right? Oh, Gotcha Gurnison, yeah. So the skill dump is because if you take all of these skills but none of the training skills, you can just throw them in there, and that is how many skills they have. Felix, of course, has more skills than that. Oh, because you took that, yeah. But you don't need Cornered Rat because he already has Unbreakable through the tree, but... Give her Buyer Blood real quick. So there's a choice less than ideal matchup. Yeah, right. The hobos, they do so well.
These ones are handy.
Ah, so we can totally... do this now. And that'll give us the Thunder Barges into the pool, which we'll be able to use, and then be like, oh man, why did I not realize I don't have enough money for this? Because we need actual cash, because this is going to be tier 5 next turn.
The past is the past.
Where the scavenging events are. Oh, Cathay. Far, far away from here. We're hoping Skarrick Spine Mangler comes in here. Stankia, they're fighting... losing? Losing. As good of a result as we could have hoped for here. We'll just take the Flooders to stay fresh. No, no point. South of Apex, jeez, yeah. That's right, because it's like in the mountains there over north of Lustria, classically, is where you gotta go do the thing. We're gonna hope that Skarik here gets caught or moves at us, because it looks like Stankia just lost the battle there, just straight lost it. Which makes sense, because if they know that they're going for the Scaven, but they don't know the strength of the armory of the army there. Of the armory? Yeah. Alright, so Stankia is besieging it, probably, but this guy is way far away. This is very annoying, right where he is. We don't have a good way to catch him.
Greatest inventor. Change. I'll make you into snowman.
So she just like sacked it first? Sure, whatever. We're gonna occupy it.
Shall it consume us, leader?
It's a pleasure to talk to someone who's not a complete no fool.
Aye, what? Pay your feet up, why don't you? Innovator.
Build the deeps.
Follow it, you.
The turns elapsed. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, it is at 60, so. Here. I think we just burn it down.
Knock it down. Yes, yes.
And then we'll be able to bounce over to Uskaluk, and this is going to push the Chaos Dwarves to right here. And that'll be their only place, right? We know that they don't have any more than all that. The Dark Elves are getting bashed. Loot, occupy, then destroy if you want to destroy. Yeah. When you abandon, you get, like, your faction-wide lower control, which, I mean, I guess doesn't really matter here, probably, but... If he feel like pops over here, I'm gonna be so annoyed. What does he have? He has a whole bunch of plague monks. I mean, pretty annoying.
Fight!
Only half of them ever spawn. Ah, that makes sense. And I was wondering where they would even be. I'm like, over there to the left. Tamarcon. Oh, that's great! He sacked it, then ran in the direction that I am. Good. Pyotr Kislevian. Nobody knows where he's from. What a tense starting position. It's great, though, because, you know, we've been able to solve most of the problem. I mean, it's going well. Is she a war with Daniel? I doubt it. I think she was going that way to try to mess with whatever was there, and now she's pulled back. She wasn't like 2 turns ago whenever I checked. Oh, but Valkia's there!
Fight! For Karak Kadrin in a warm mug. Whoever heard of a slayer hiding?
I will decapitate you.
Yeah, if Valkia goes for the main place, we just recruit a lord. This stack can maybe deal with her? Yeah, we just need to get to there. Which, you know, we'll,
Bane of demons.
just almost... Oof.
That'll do.
This isn't so bad. I don't... If we get this guy here, then we go upside down in 1 turn.
Doom chase. By Grimnir, it's me. Explosives expert. My only answer to Noble. Greatest inventor. Best rest up here. My airship
I'm like, we'll just walk forward, right? We need the space.
Silence, worm.
And Valkia might be afraid of us, or might not, but, you know, whatever happens, hopefully this rat will get dealt with by Stenkia and not me. Looks like she's gonna pit around in there. Where... This guy has 7 settlements. What a headache. And we're gonna have the Dolgan up here before too late.
submit to your king. The ancestors agree.
Yep, next turn we should be able to do something. So Tammy, because of where he's walked here, he can't get out, right? Okay, he marched up there. Because he wouldn't be able to walk through the settlement without sacking it first. And I don't think the AI will ever sack a settlement and then the next turn sack it again so that they can walk through. I don't think the AI thinks that way. Karakadrin is now weaker than we are, which means they are losing their war to the Warhost of Zharr very badly, probably. We can't help them. I wonder if we can touch Cameron. I think maybe. But we're going to be able to hit Valkia because she's going to take it. No. Where'd she go? March out? Oh, she went into ambush. I think we can catch Tamrakon here. Sure, we're moving through the mountains, but I think we catch him, and that would be very good. We'll make a lot of money, satisfy a bunch of grudges. Pretty annoying stuff. But we have, like, super good ambush defense chance, so even if she happened upon us, you know, we might get the battle where it's not there. And that works out just perfectly, just like it's supposed to. Old Loon Thunderstone, this is what his job has ever been. To jump out and get it done. Do you think she can take it? Oh. God, probably. Because what kills Valkia? That's the problem.
I will decapitate you.
But if we put a lord here, then I bet the auto-resolve will let us have it. Please let me catch him. It doesn't. We're gonna go right here and go to ambush, and it's gonna work. Tammy's gonna walk into us because he's gonna want to walk there. I don't think he'll want to go there. And honestly, I think we win on the auto, right? Because that's a 20 stack garrison with rank 3 walls. I think it just lets us win the auto. Yeah. Because while I wouldn't win the battle, the game does not know how good Valkia is. Right? And half of the army's hounds, exactly. And then there's a lot of stuff here that's not going to match up well against the walls or against, you know, the shooting. Because, of course, it's going to think that I'm going to get all my ammo off. It doesn't think that Valkia is going to go in and murder Morgus Grimson. The fool. That's definitely what's going to happen. But we are playing so close to being out of money, but we're not technically out of money. And we're going to assume that Malakai is going to be able to fight somebody next turn, and then we'll get a little bit more money, and then before you know it... Well, we finished the Slayer things. You know, we might actually take one of these. I'm like, you know, probably a bunch of these are really good, right? Yeah, why not Oath Gold things? Why not High King Decree? You know, actually, we kind of do need that, don't we?
I'm glad I wasn't the one that suggested it.
Which means we could get another rune, or we could save up a ton for one of the cool things, like Starbreaker. Oh, and we can recycle... Oh, it's Oath Gold. That's why the numbers were so small. I was like, 130 gold? I thought it was more than that. Right. Smart.
For a glorious death. Doom chest. Watch.
Like, you know, there's probably some way to get these Master Engineers, like, snipe and stuff, too. And with snipe, stock would be pretty funny. But here, I think we'll just give him that so that he'll, you know, fly faster. And stock is good, at least sometimes.
Aye. Right, I'll tinker.
And now he's faster.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
I think, honestly, yeah, let's give these guys the good armor and stuff. This is the army where they're gonna need to live, right? The other army's fine. They've got all the big heroes in it. Ah, Prospector's Smale. Yes. Oh, it gives you snipe and stalk. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You know, that is very good for the dudes in the air, huh? It's almost like the game's not balanced around your heroes being able to fly gyrocopters. Wonder why. On Malakai, that makes sense. I'm like, I totally want to jump this convoy, but for all I know, you know, actually, they're not very far away from us, are they? No, they're not very far away from us at all. So let's not antagonize them. We obviously have to fight them as soon as they want to fight us. You know, honor demands it, but hopefully Tamarkand moves into Malakai so we can just pop him over the... Yep, there we go. The enemy failed to spot our ambush. Beautiful.
One God
And I imagine... Yep. Finance is secured, and I imagine Valkia is right now besieging it, and that we're going to win the auto. And if that isn't the case, then... well... No, I think it'll let us win the auto, because honestly, her army doesn't... You get a big advantage... You know... Yeah, because it's not like she's going to move in and attack over the end turn. Oh yeah, and we win. Obviously. A nice close victory. What could be better, you know? And that's why you build a wall. Finances secured. And of course, if Valkia wants to keep walking this far to lose her crummy little army, I would like her gone, but that's better than not doing it and doing something smart with her time. Of course, we are now plagued, but it's not that bad. Yep, back to taking the wastes, indeed. And this guy defeats Valkia, you know, good for him.
Gonna need a rememberer for this.
Yeah, just start taking them and selling them to her. Ooh, look at all that. Oh, look at all that.
Slaughter the sheep. Abroad is all.
I do not need my heightened sight.
Level 30 on a mammoth. His name is a slog. His name is a slog, and that's what it'll be when you deal with him. And we don't know what happened with that one Scaven Lord at all. No, we don't.
Bane of demons. Slayer.
Oh, but we can get rid of this army too, and we're going to save a bunch of money there.
Not bad. Follow at your peril. Moving exposed.
How secure is this Gluck? I mean, I would say not terribly. We could get, like, a skeleton crew to hold on to it. It's going to be at tier 4 with level 3 walls, which makes it fine. And no one in the neighborhood is that scary. We've already demonstrated that Valkia, who is the strongest one around, if she just brings a crummy army over... I mean, this was a level 5, but it's basically the same army, right? And, you know, we could... Even if she had a better army, we'd still win the auto pretty handily there. But I kind of wanted to roll this up first. I guess we could send them north this way. The army's very good, right? It can punch super hard. It's got, you know, the Demon Slayer and the non-Demon Slayer. Of course, he lacks armor piercing for some reason. Probably to make him not amazing, but, you know, it worked.
Doomed.
Alright, they get most of their stuff up, and we'll just throw some Armor of Fortune on Gotrek? I mean, no, we'll throw it on the Runesmith. Take Dark Citadel, loop it, yeah. It'll be a little messy, but at least we get rid of Chaos Corruption very handily with this army. And of course, once you take the land, you can move into Underway stance and still replenish, even if it's got something wrong with it.
I am not sworn to you.
Of course, Malakai's here. That rat might be around in there somewhere. If they are, we'll just have to deal with it. We need to... That's a different rat than before. I don't remember the rat's name, but that's a different name.
I promise you do not need most of your What? Oh, right. My mohawk.
Oh, wow. We're, with those armies guns, we're almost... I'm almost not revenue negative. That's a crazy feeling. But when we leave, you know, I'm sure we're, like, giving some more money to whatever, but still... This takes 12 things, and then... Oh, this is just an Oath Gold upgrade that gives you the discount, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, it takes 12 turns. We might as well do it now. And I kind of want to get this one now. Yeah, because we'll be able to get some more money out of it. And then, yeah, you know, why not? Because this place is, like, pretty safe. They're probably not going to get in there. The income. Oh, yeah. Because when we build this thing, the next level, right, it's going to go... I mean, it's not going to be crazy, right? It's just going to double it. And then, you know, eventually...
Explosives expert.
And then we can put one in Uzkalak as well. The Legion of Chaos attacks the Daughters of the Forest as we knew they would. The Tormentors are mega weak now. Just give the income of 2 tier 5 settlements. Yeah. Barely anything. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this campaign is so much fun. The music's so good. Just love draw carding. It's so good, you know, because it's like all you got to do is hold on, just defend your hold, you know, no matter what roster. Yeah, everything about them so great. They look amazing. If only I get some Warbear riders out of Astankia, though. But she don't sell them. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna make him take the oath, because obviously he's, you know, shamed his clan. Karakadrin will understand. I don't know why he's getting mad at us for making him take the oath. Yeah, Mother's Tank, yeah, for real. Like, nothing at all like Katarine. Who even knows what she's doing? She's over here pretending she likes me. At least we're trading, you know. But, oh man, that is good money there. We're finally making 1,500 on the building income.
What? As long as we walk. You are nothing to me.
And this, I don't think we sell this. I think we just hold on to it, even though it'll be like forever to be able to make something of it. Because we're about to, well, it is part of that thing though. Meh. She's having a time.
What? Get going. Aye, my first airship was their success. Undestructible, I called it. Bacon shot. Wretch.
Well, the good news is that Tamarkon has lost 6 of his settlements to whatever's going on. The bad news is that there's probably Skaven in all these ruins now. Oh, right, he was fighting the Dolgan. Well, they just pieced out, though, which means they're probably about to ally against us.
Slayer. Dishonored. Greatest inventor.
Like, it doesn't take too many turns to pay for itself. For the level 1 things. And, you know, Oath Gold immediately. But yeah, we're Mercy Festerheart with 3k grudges on him. And we know how bad a Chaos Army can be at this point, you know, if they get a whole bunch of the silly RORs. But of course, our armies are pretty preposterous at this point, too. We just don't have very many of them. Deep the Dark Citadel. And it's in, like, that crummy weird spot too, so it'll be easy for us to defend it. Relatively easy. Smash the enemy or you're on your own will. They're under attack. Obviously, we'll smash the enemy. This person's called Belgar? Why are they against me then? That's a friendly name if ever I heard one. It's 9 grand for that. Well, we will.
By my... Die gloriously! Take it for the High King! Hey up!
Oh. Yeah, obviously, the goblin monstrosity. Oh, we just need to kill a couple more with the hewer, and then we can do this, and that's going to give us the trophy, which is very underwhelming, but it also gives you another spear, and that's good.
Slayer! Oh, aye! I drink it! It's me! I can't wait!
Yeah, we just go over here, and then they'll try to defend it. That's going to give us the post-battle loot. We just need to make enough money. We need 5k for that one. If we cancel this, we get that 5k. And yeah, that's definitely worth doing. It's going to make us just so much money whenever it finishes. But we won't see it finish today because, unfortunately, I've just looked at the clock and time comes for us all TikTok. But he'll get to lightning strike before too long, and that'll be very handy, of course, to pick and choose the fights we get. Goblin Hewer is... So this is what we carry around to fight a Dechala, right? To fight a Valkia or a Tamarkon. The Goblin Hewer is what you have in an army where Gotrek isn't. It doesn't have a lot of ammo, but what it does is murder whatever's around and hide in a forest. It also has a bunch of hit points, is immune to flanking, and it has slayers. So once they get done shooting their stuff, they can jump off and at least hit them some. You know, it's pretty cool. But a wonderful time. A great episode. 6 hours. Oh, well, you know, it's time for bed, isn't it? It's time for bed. What an awesome time, Luke. So good to see you and hang out for this. Oh man, what a fun campaign. Yeah, you know, we fought Tamarkon, we fought Valkia, we fought Dechala. We got it done. Moreover, we successfully defended our land, what we had to defend of it, enough to now get our economy truly up and running. Once that deeps building finishes and suddenly we have a bunch of cash, we're going to be able to do it again in this club. We're going to be able to get that High King decree rolling there. And now we're going to be looking at the possibility of a third army, maybe even a fourth army. And with fourth army, then we might be able to get something going on this front, right? Because the thing about the Chaos Wastes is if you're not Malakai and you're too far from Malakai's circle, you're not going to be replenishing. So, but if we have somebody at the pass, right? Even if it's a sort of expensive army, to keep anybody from getting in, it gives Malakai the freedom to go and play the whack-a-mole like we always dreamed. Because, of course, we're not going to find any friends when we go to the north here, but... well, there'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Really hope you've enjoyed. Yeah, the reason to have gyros. Yeah, low casualty slowly for replen. And they get good replenishment through the tree, too. You know, 10% from tech, so if you even just get one turn of replenishing, you're going to get them all. But dwarves traditionally have a problem with replenishment, but between Malakai and, you know, Ulrika and stuff and the other, you know, like Felix does it too, but there's a bunch of good ways to get replen if you find them, but not for everybody and not for everything. But we'll almost certainly play this tomorrow when I get off work, but we'll see. But good night, everybody. Good night, Luke. Hope you have a good one, and I will have to hear about you and Montagne fighting stories, or you beat the campaign perhaps. But anyway, good night.